So, last we left off, at the tail end of all of those activities, our makeshift little group here, went to visit Madame Tessa's tent for, hopefully, the reading of their fortunes. But strangely, she hardly dealt out cards for Batu before she responded, in a very odd fashion, and turned him away, as well as the rest of your group, saying that it was not time for your future to be read. And with that being said, your character, Dante, went back in to talk to her because, well, you know each other. And I do believe that's where we left off. So, is that where you wanted to... Oh, okay. So, the rest of you standing outside, I do believe Gideon was having a bit of an intense confrontation with Carrion, and as that conversation kind of dwindled off, came to a little bit of a close there, or a close for now, we see Dante in the tent talking to Tessa. She offers you the tea.
Which I graciously accept. Cousin, I don't really feel like working this carnival very much today. What was his fortune?
Dante, you very rarely feel like working any job we take.
Well,
I do not see this as a surprise or why you must share it with me.
that being said, if I were to hang out with these people,
Your dealings are none of my business.
but no, but was his fortune good? Come on.
Make me an insight check.
Oh gosh. So that's gonna be an 11. I keep thinking that's intelligence.
You see a moment of hesitance before she says, "It does not pay to be overly curious in other people's business. So, I will ask you to take your nose out of mine, drink your tea, and get back to your job if you wish to make any money."
I will do one of those things. He's gonna kind of start to backpedal and then walk out the front and return join the group.
As he reaches the flap of the tent, you hear her behind you. "Dante,
Yes?
I would recommend you do what you do best and make yourself scarce. You do not want to be lingering with strangers such as those. As you keep your nose out of my business, it would probably be for the best if you did the same for them."
Noted. Thank you very much.
Goodbye.
Have a good evening.
And you duck out?
I duck out through the flap, and I'm gonna rejoin the group.
Okay. What are you guys doing outside?
I know me and Tutu, I think last session, we were kind of having a little, like, chat about, like, where it came from and stuff like that. Little heart to heart, I was like, you know, in the end of the day, it's only you, and you gotta do what's best for you. Something like that, I don't remember. There's some...
Yeah, you guys had just finished up that conversation?
Yes.
So you're just waiting outside really quick while he went in?
Yes.
If there's
You forgot and
yes.
yes.
Yes. If there are like any like families or like children going by and run by, Nora might like kind of zone out and watch them for a minute. She might just kind of watch while, because I assume the little heart-to-heart won't take that long compared to the heated conversation and then the conversation in the tent.
Yeah, all of these conversations are happening simultaneously, but with some staggering. I would imagine that you kind of see like Carrion and Gideon have stepped off to the side. There's like gesturing and like hand movement, like body language that looks like whatever conversation they're having is a little bit intense. Strangely so, because at this point I think Nora would have been able to discern that they are not like they don't know each other.
Yeah.
None of you are well acquainted with one another. But clearly there's something going on there. And kind of like turning away from that to redirect your attention. Yeah, you see like a little girl go running past you. She looks like she's chasing something, like maybe a little lightning bug or something. She's running after it, like through the tents. And as she like ducks down, kind of like ducking into another tent to chase after it, you hear the sound of like as the tent flap opens, just like an uproarious noise from the inside, as though there's a show going on within. That somehow, like magically, the noise had been absolutely silenced and muffled from the outside until she ducked inside. But as Dante comes out, rejoining your group, you can hear like the backdrop of amicable noise and playful chatter, kind of like lights reflecting off and flashing around you from the ongoings of the carnival. What do you do?
Should we make a plan while we're kind of waiting for everybody? Maybe we can, I'm going to look at the map. Maybe we can try finding some different service since she didn't want to read our fortune.
You would know that you still have a couple hours left before the big top. I would say you're maybe like 45 minutes out from the halftime show if you guys wanted to attend that.
Okay.
But before then, you have a little bit of time to kill.
I might just look and see what services are going on.
Tutu wants to play a new game.
Fantastic.
Dante's gonna walk back up from the tent, walk up to the two that are waiting around. The slipper is returned. Shall we get on with the carnival?
Yes.
Where to?
I want to play a game. What do you want to play games?
Yes.
All right. Well, we got a couple games.
I think at this point, Carrion and Gideon, you guys have kind of like dispersed back to the group. You see they're talking amongst
Yeah, because our
themselves.
conversation, I imagine it was just as long as what our actual conversation at the table was.
That's
It
kind
was
of
very.
what I was
Oh yeah,
picturing,
it was
too.
very brief. Okay, gotcha. So at this point, you guys have already rejoined.
So,
I request to throw a knife at a non-alive target.
That sounds fun.
and then tattoos. Or get
Yes.
tattoos. Yeah.
Yes.
And then kick the imp.
No.
And why not kick an imp?
Sure.
No more kicking. Alive things.
Respect that.
Is it bad? I want to kind of see how the Hall of Horrors looks.
You won't enjoy it.
Let's add that to the list.
Better liar, liar. I'm down for whichever one, but we can definitely go do games.
Nice.
Why would one willingly experience horror?
Well, I live in a pretty scary place, and if I'm being honest with you, I feel like the Hall of Horrors is probably going to make me laugh more than scared. But also, this is a strange carnival, so I could be wrong.
Yes.
Yeah. Games?
Knives?
Knives?
Yes.
Knives.
Knives.
Okay, knives.
I want to kind of lean into you a little bit as we're walking, and like kind of like as if you were the same height, put your arm on like their shoulder in the casual way, but more it's like on your lower arm.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Because I'm like 5'9", 5'7", so it's 4 foot difference. So I'm very curious. Why are you here? Visiting the carnival? Are you from here?
I'm here because I've survived every battle I've encountered.
Sure. So a soldier.
Sometimes.
No more. You looking
No.
for peace?
Yes.
Great. That's awesome.
Yes.
As you're passing by the tent where you saw the little girl run into, flap opens. People kind of walk out in front of you, just kind of filtering out as though quickly heading off to another show. You hear them talking amongst each other and laughing. The moment the flap opens, you feel like a wash of heat kind of glancing inside. You see flaming knives being thrown into the air by a beautiful woman on the stage. You see people kind of clapping and gasping in the audience as she catches them and then catches one in her mouth, fire just spewing out as she just like swallows it. You see the little girl catch your eye, Nora, like as you walk past. Your eyes like almost of their own accord kind of drift down away from the stage, away from the audience, and meet these like big brown eyes as she's just kind of like peering up at you from inside the flap. You see like she's holding what looks like a little glass jar, a bunch of fireflies like flying around inside of it, glowing and flitting, and she slowly smiles at you and it's just all sharp teeth.
I give her a big smile, and I also show my teeth, my sharp teeth.
Perfect.
And so maybe a little awkward, kind of like in Diego when Ice Age.
Yeah.
When where's the baby?
Where's the baby?
It's a little bit maybe too awkward, but like.
Yeah, no, that's fantastic. So, flap falls closed, and you continue on in the direction of the stall with the knife game. You find it relatively quickly. You see a small stall. Looks like there is a table kind of laid out. There's just like a simple banner that's been staked over it. There's this guy with like sallow skin, kind of like very like spindly and long fingers and arms. He's like looking at this woman and what looks like a very tall man standing next to her, and they're both just like watching him as he's just like taking a knife and like stabbing it between his fingers as quickly as possible. Full eye contact, not even looking down at the knife, and you watch as he stabs down, blood gushes out of one of his fingers as he like completely penetrates through tendon and bone, and there's a thunk as it goes into the table. The woman like screams, and he just like looks down. Oh, my bad. Try again with the other hand. The guy just kind of like puts a hand on her back and like guides her away. He's like, come on. Behind him, there's like a couple dummies that look extremely obliterated, like frayed, and as though they have been stabbed, I don't know, like thousands of times. He kind of watches them walk off with these huge bugged eyes before sweeping them around, landing on your group as you're approaching closer than the rest, clearly with intent. You come for game. Knives?
Yes.
Yes.
Very good, very good. Dante, you do not get to play. I know what you did with my knives last time.
Just once. Just one round.
You never gave it back after you ate it.
Wednesday. Borrowing. Yes.
You return my knife, you can play with it.
Where did it go? Where did it
Around?
go?
1 copper piece, and you may throw
I watched him jump.
5 knives.
It's probably
You hit
laying on the
bullseye.
ground somewhere.
You get the prize.
Above game. Josh, you gave me 1 silver piece last.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's correct. Okay. And Thank you. I set the silver piece on the table.
That is a lot of knives. You play
Yes.
much? He takes the silver
would-
coin.
Gee,
I would like change.
Very well. He a little disappointed, but he like pulls out 9 copper piece and pushes it across the table to you.
I pick it up and put it in my pocket.
Fantastic. He picks up a little bundle of knives, kind of pulls some twine to untie them, and then splays them across the table in front of you. He steps back a little bit, says, "For anyone that does not wish to be stabbed, maybe stand back a little."
step back.
2-2 stays where he's at.
He expects you to, because you're
Right.
going to be throwing them. Yeah.
Right.
He points for where you should stand. There's like, looks like there's been a painted red, like little X on the ground.
Okay.
All right, you gonna throw him?
I'm gonna throw him.
All right. Go ahead and make me. Let's go ahead and do a dexterity sleight of hand check for each one. And I'm going to let you know, each round, the DC goes up. So it'll start low, and then it'll go up a little bit each round until you get to your 5th one.
Okay. What am I throwing them at? A dummy?
Yep.
One of the dummies
Yep.
that are. Okay,
I
that's
assume, right?
fine. Good question.
Is that where you
I
want to
guess.
throw them?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay,
I want to
well
play.
then,
He wants to
perfect.
play the game.
Yeah.
If that's yeah.
I mean, technically, you can throw them where you want to throw
Oh
them.
boy, that's an 8.
Fuck yeah.
For the first one.
Ching! It looks like it just like, you go to throw it, it hits the dummy, but it doesn't penetrate. It just kind of like bounces and hits the grass. Bad luck.
He looks down, picks up the second one, cocks it back. 13.
Perfect. Thump. This one hits like one of the like the second to innermost outermost ring. Sorry,
Okay.
that was worded weird. Like the second to inner ring.
Oh,
Okay, again.
just a yes.
You got this.
Come on,
Yes.
2-2.
All right, so I'm gonna let you know. DC for the last one was 12. This DC is 14.
Okay. Cocks it back. 7.
Okay. Ching. This one, like, you go to throw it, it actually hits, like, the wooden pole that the dummy is thrashed and, like, tied to. And it, like, sinks into the wood. It splinters, but it's, like, above the dummy. Lots of strength, but you must be more agile.
Yes. This is number 4, right?
Yeah.
It's a 5.
This one, you fumble a little bit. You throw it, but it goes wide and it hits the ground. Sinks into dirt.
Picks up the last one.
There's one more. You got this.
How many have you hit now?
I've hit 1.
Okay, okay.
15.
15. Okay. This one hits the wood again, but it's like under the dummy's feet. Bad luck. Would you like to try again? It's only 1 more copper.
No.
Anyone else?
This is my friend over here does. Yeah. Yeah. If you think this is easy, you should give it a try.
If you win,
I
it
do
is
not
a
think
very
this is
good
easy.
prize.
You're critiquing my skills. You
Only
give it a
because
shot.
you pretend to be good at this. I do not.
Would you play if I pay for it?
I will play, but I will not win.
I'm gonna give him a copper for Gideon.
Fantastic.
Well, and I'm definitely going to cast guidance on myself before I do this.
Make me a sleight of hand check on that.
Okay.
casting magic to
None of this stuff is
boost your
going to be any
performance.
good. It's a prayer, you know. Got to say a little prayer to Lathander to guide my arm. Oh, that's not going to be great. Now that's a 4.
Okay, so what does this look like as you're casting guidance on yourself?
Oh, I'm very obvious about it
Yeah.
because I literally kneel down and as I'm on the ground, I raise my arms up. Praise be to the morning Lord, guide my hand. And then I, invoke guidance upon
I'm gonna
myself.
see if he notices what you're doing. Like if he realizes it's a spell you're casting.
Oh.
I'm gonna clap and go.
I'm
Praise.
absolutely not attempting to hide it.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Well then, yeah, you see him just kind of.
Yeah. We do not do magical interference. It's just throwing knives.
You should know I do not cast magic.
What do you call that?
I am but a conduit for the Morning Lord himself.
He like slides the copper back across the table.
As you wish.
The Morning Lord. Who is that again? Sounds very familiar.
Lathander, Lord of the Morning, God of new
Anybody
beginnings,
else wish to
redemption.
play?
Do you want to try?
Sure.
I don't know.
On the whole way here, she had been picking like wildflowers in the ground, so she like has something to do like with her hands because she's gonna make her little tiefling horns, like wrap some flowers around them. That's kind of what she's doing when you like ask, and then she just
Do you want to?
Sure.
He's gonna slide the copper, and I'm gonna slide it back to him.
All right, very well. You know how to throw knives, young lady.
what like it's hard. I'm not gonna hit anything, but
Well, I hope you do.
let's.
I hope for your sake you do.
He steps back. All right.
And you said, what's the check I'm doing for it?
And I'm sorry, I forgot to specify this last time. Best 3 out of 5. If you get at least 3, you get a prize. If you get all 5, you get like a really, really good prize.
Okay.
So the first DC is gonna be 10.
So that was 16.
Okay, yeah. Thunk.
Oh, very good.
And a 13.
Okay. This one hits.
That's not a 5.
Okay. That one, it kind of like, you start to throw it, you see it twist and like sail straight past the post.
10.
This one, same thing. You watch as it grazes the wood of the post, kind of like splintering a little bit of wood, shaving, kind of flecking off.
Not good.
You get this.
One more.
One more, you got it.
No, I don't. 8.
Bad luck. But good attempt, young lady.
And she does this exaggerated like curtsy, like curtsy with a bow, and then looks up at him and just goes,
Anyone else?
I will.
Is you going?
Yeah, why not? And then I'll give him another copper.
Aha, nice. Nice. We have a group of quick fingers or butterfingers. We shall find out.
Nat 20.
Thunk.
Damn.
It like hits so hard, the metal vibrates a little bit, and you watch as his eyebrows lift. He doesn't say anything. Go ahead.
12.
Yeah, that one just hits. It hits like the outermost ring, but it connects.
8.
That one does not. Just barely misses.
11.
Okay? Just barely misses.
Last one.
more.
Come on. One of you must get the prize.
Oh, 18 plus 3.
Oh, this one does hit, and it hits the bullseye. You watch as he just like,
Very good. Very good. You win prize.
Oh.
he reaches down, and he pulls up like what looks to be a little wooden stake. It's got like a little ribbon tied around it, and he hands it to you.
I kind of look at it.
Use it for kindling. Or to kill something if you must.
And I'm gonna lean in. Can you tell me what location we're at right now?
You're at the carnival, my dear.
Yeah, but like, can you tell me where? Like the carnival is.
Tis a good question, no?
Yeah, it's a great question. Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
And I'm gonna.
Dante, I shall let you play if you promise to return my knife.
Of course, I would never keep it.
Where is it?
It's just somewhere.
She
Just
kinda-
not here. But I promise it will be returned in
Where
time.
could it be? You took it this morning.
Maybe.
It's not.
I promise I
am
will
going
give
to
it
slit
back.
your throat.
I will give it back.
All right.
Yes, I get it
The
wrong.
hour is 9, not much time. Be quick about it.
Of course.
It's not still in your body, is it?
In time.
All right. So do you guys linger at the knife table?
I'm
or do you
gonna-
wanna do something else.
I'm
It's
gonna.
gonna hurt coming out the
I'm
other
gonna
end.
back up a little, but I'm gonna like be like, do you want it?
What are you holding up?
The prize.
It's a wooden stake.
What's wrong with it?
No, nothing. But you wanted to play, right?
Yes.
And I don't know if you wanted the prize or not.
You're giving me your prize.
Yeah, I mean, I've got other sharp things. I've got this, and then I've got these, and I point javelins.
I'm highly honored.
I'm glad. It is yours now. Wield it as you may see fit.
What must I
So,
return?
No. Just,
oh, sorry.
If we, I don't know, just watch my back and I'll watch your back.
Yes.
Cool. Awesome.
It's the tattoos.
Are you gonna throw?
Maybe. But we go get tattoos. Yeah?
Are you scared he's gonna hurt you?
Yes.
Yes. Oh, okay.
Yes.
All right.
Let's do
So,
it.
on your way.
I would like to, as we're walking away, flick my copper and then throw 5 knives consecutively because he said I shouldn't do it, but I'm going to because I cannot.
Okay. Roll it out.
Okay. First one is a 13.
Hit.
Second one is a 19.
Hit.
25.
Hit.
Nat 20.
Hit.
Oh, the last one! 11.
So, all 4 of them, like, just parallel sink into the middle of the mannequin, like right into the bullseye. The last one doesn't hit any of the rings, but it does sink straight into the mannequin's head.
Okay.
You just like see him like turn, just, like slowly turn to glower at you as you're walking away.
I mimic her curtsy.
You returned fourfold his knives. Because I assume you were using your own, or
Yeah,
Were you using the
and
ones
then
on the
his
table?
knife as well.
oh, okay, perfect. Perfect. All right. So, show off rogue. You guys go ahead and head off for the tattoo place.
As we're walking, I want to really quick look at Carrion. What was that? What were those things you were giving away earlier? It was like a shiny round thing, and then you had like a tube. I think tabletop. I'm referencing the makeup. You gave.
I was sitting there and I was like, girl, what are you talking about?
A tube. Because you gave her like the compact and then lipstick.
Oh, right.
What was that?
It's stuff for your face to make it look what, for me, I do it so I can make my face have a little bit different aesthetic. Just a little extra color, a little pop.
Oh, okay.
Would you like some? She like fishes into her bag, and this is like a Mary Poppins bag by like the way you just hear sifting around in this big tote bag. And she just and then she goes, and she pulls out like a bubblegum pink lipstick. I think this would do swimmingly for you.
Oh, thank you.
You're welcome.
She's gonna look at it. She's a little too embarrassed to tell you she doesn't know what it is.
So you just take it and act like you do.
Yeah. Oh, this is pretty.
Perfect.
Don't go.
Yeah, pretty. Thank you. I'm gonna use it later on my face.
Yeah, if you
On my face.
if you need a mirror later so
On
you
your
can
face.
get it onto your lips just right, let me know.
Oh.
You can borrow my other one.
Okay. Yeah. Thank you. And then she turns. She goes.
I'm thinking she didn't do a great job like hiding. She had no idea. But I just kind of was like,
I don't know, like, do you think she was like trying to like hide that she was?
Like not like intentionally, but maybe like, oh yeah, totally know what this is.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know what this is. Yeah, I kind of like a little embarrassed, but not. Because every time she talks to people, like not that they know more than her, but like her experiences with things and other people's are so vastly different.
Yeah. No, that makes sense. So you guys are heading to the tattoo shop as you're having this conversation. As you're doing so, you hear the sound of like conversation around you, like people kind of like milling about, grabbing food at stalls. There's still a couple like little stalls that are set up in between all of the bigger tents and where they have like little vendors, not just food. There's also like little vendors selling trinkets, some of them having little games you can do where you can like win tiny prizes. And you hear like the clinking of bottles. There's a lot of like flashing and glowing from a like not a tent per se as much as like an overhang, like a tarp that's kind of like been set up over a fairly sizable stall. Actually, there's like a couple tables that have been kind of like ramshackled together, and a huge display of tiny little vials of all types of shapes and colors. You can hear the vendor inside saying, "Yes, it's only 2 gold, and you get any of these. It's a surprise."
Oh, is this me?
It's a mystery.
2 gold?
2 gold.
What if we did, like, instead of gold, you do favors?
You see her like look you up and down. You know what? Make me an insight check.
Hey, that is 21.
She looks you up and down, almost as though like reassessing you for the first, like in a different way.
Yeah.
When you say that, she says, "I do not usually make such bargains with Fae, but admittedly I cannot tell what you are."
Look, I'm a lot of cool things, right? Do they all see this interaction?
Right now they're just seeing the back of your head.
Okay.
They see like you're talking to her across the table. It's kind of like clustered and filled and scattered with like all kinds of vials and bottles.
Gotcha. I say, look, I really, really need this vial. Like, you see my veins are kind of, they're blue. I need this vein, this stuff, right? It'd
What
be really
your
nice.
purpose is none of my business.
No.
But the cost is.
For sure. There's a lot of things I can do for you. Like, I can. Do you know anyone who needs a new limb? He kind of pops off his arm and then puts it back on. You kind of see that it's like they're very lifelike. It makes it really. It's really handy. Do you have any missing body parts I can reattach for you?
And not at this time, but are you offering to trade one?
Well, sure. Do you want my arm?
Make me a persuasion check.
Those dice are good today. That's a 15
Okay.
with a -1.
So 14
That's
or,
a fif-
or
it was a
50?
16,
Oh, okay.
yeah.
Gotcha. Okay. So I just want to clarify, are you offering to trade the arm for...
I will give her my arm, my prosthetic arm,
Yeah.
for this blue vial.
Okay.
Too cold.
And I just want to make sure we're on the same page. So she sells, like, she's got one table, the one that's in front of her, filled with these tiny vials and bottles of what she calls mystery potions.
Oh, okay.
And then she has, like, a selection of actually distinguishable potions
right.
that are usually worth just a little bit more. So are you trading your arm for one of these mystery ones that were 2 gold? Or are you trying to get a specific
I'm trying to
type
get
of potion?
something specific.
Gotcha, okay.
This is something for one of my projects. So
That's what I figured, yeah.
Yeah.
So,
I'm sorry.
and we can kind of,
well, yeah.
yeah. The full arm from shoulder to
Pops
finger.
off his shoulder. Hands it.
She grabs the limb. Does it just fall dead when you take it off?
Yeah.
Perfect. She like takes it from you and she says,
Could be wrong.
"Yes, we have a deal."
Oh, thank goodness. You're the only person I know in this whole side of town, city, province, where I don't even know where. Thank you. It's been a pleasure.
Do not thank me. It's just business, boy.
Well, yeah, you have the business, so that's why I'm here. It's wonderful.
Yes. If you continue trading that way, though, just a bit of advice. You're gonna have no limbs left here.
That's okay. I got what I needed.
This boy, this guy turns around and describe what your character looks like.
Yeah, so you see this kind of youngish guy in a trench coat. He's got black hair, very pale skin, almost like saran wrap stretched instead of skin. It's like super, almost like just pale and white. But he's got like these blue, very like glowy blue veins kind of going throughout his whole body. He has green eyes. He's got a very serene expression on his face. He has no arm at this point. He just kind of popped it off earlier. He's got a lot of straps and a lot of pouches, and at his side he kind of like has like a weaving kit that he just kind of keeps strapped to the side. So you see 2 needles kind of dangling and bobbing about. Yeah, that's kind of what you see.
I am definitely looking.
And
you're
Carrion
human?
Yeah,
like
human, yeah.
elbows
Okay.
you like in the ribs and like raises her eyebrow. She just like does it like a, and I just go,
Potions, tonics,
I dart towards you.
oils and creams.
Excuse me.
Excuse you.
Are your limbs for sale?
That one was.
You just have like a limp sleeve now on your trench coat.
The other.
No, I just.
Are you sure? I have.
Why do you want
I-
my arm
I
so
could-
much?
I-
Who are you? What do you have to sell?
I have gold. I could.
That's why I gave my arm.
It's
to
very
take the amount of gold.
very interesting.
Do you have pieces that could fix a cart? My wagon is stuck in mud with my parents.
I mean, maybe.
I kind of came over here. Maybe I could find some pieces to fix the cart. But
wait, are you a kid? Sorry, above table. Are
he's
you a
like
child?
He's like 20. He's like 22.
He just looks like a young
He's just like a younger.
a young man.
adult.
Yeah, young adult.
Okay.
I could maybe facilitate something inside.
Wonderful. wonder.
Yeah.
What can I? Yeah.
If you give me the arm now, and then I can get you your
Well, I'll have
your
to. I'll have
cabin.
to make myself a new arm and then give it to you. But that's doable.
Are you guys watching as this conversation is
totally-
happening? How far away is everybody else in the group
So-
standing?
I'm right there.
Yeah.
Oh, so you guys just all kind of cluster up behind Dante as he's talking to this guy?
We kind of nudged. She nudged me, and we were kind of like
We had a little side conversation.
little side.
Okay.
And then like I haven't moved because I've been like the moment I saw his arm pop off, I was kind of like, okay.
It takes some work.
How long?
It takes. I have to find the materials to make it out of. I gotta carve it together, and I gotta sew it into place.
And
There's a lot of-
you can just make body parts.
Gideon,
yeah,
what are
for
you
the most
thinking
part,
of
yeah.
this?
It just takes a while.
I think I'm just standing back, like, looking at the two of them, going, like, wondering why, for one, how's this guy got an arm that can just come off and, like, he can just make a new one? And for two, why would someone want to buy it?
That's what I'm wondering.
It's an arm.
I don't know.
But also, he looks very odd, and so I haven't quite figured out what's going on there. Worries me.
Carrion pokes her head around Dante's shoulder, and you just see these like flowers like coming off of like tiefling horns, but she like pokes her head around Dante and goes, "A name for a name, perhaps?
Name's Franklin.
Franklin.
Yeah.
Hi,
Ni-
Franklin.
Nice to meet you. What was your name?
Carrion.
Carrion.
Like the meat. The dead meat.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yes.
I know that.
Did you lose your arm in combat?
No, nothing wild like that. Just circumstance.
So, well, yeah. When you regrow, come back to me, and I can help you out.
Yes.
Portray?
Yeah, that sounds great. I
Great.
think. Yeah. What are you guys doing?
I'm acquiring a tattoo.
That's neat. Why?
Fun.
Okay.
Oh, I've got so many tattoos. It kind of lifts up his shirt a little bit, and you see like all these like this sigil like placed on his side. It's like this is my favorite one.
What's it mean?
Well, it's really cool. It's my favorite one, and it was for fun.
Do I recognize this sigil?
I was wondering the same thing.
Have I ever seen this sigil before?
Same.
It
Uh,
it would be like
is it a?
it's an arcana. It would be.
Oh,
an
okay.
arcana.
Yeah. I'm just trying to remember what you sent me. Make me either an arcana or a history check.
Probably do a history.
Could I also? Would this be in the realm of what I would have an idea of?
Sure.
Okay, I gotta make one. too.
5.
16.
Everybody wants to roll.
Yeah, I want to roll.
Yeah.
9.
I have 18.
I rolled a nat 20.
Oh.
Of
Okay.
course you do, too.
Okay, who got the 18 and the 20?
Me. 18.
I have been on many travels in battle.
Yeah, I was gonna say, can you text me what it is? And then that way I'll know how to explain this.
Yeah. My thought was I was literally just looking for that one region I've been to before.
Yeah, no, I
There's a
know.
part of
I'm
that.
just trying to like
Mhm.
remember what it is that he has, and then that way I can like know how I would explain that.
2-2 coming in clutch.
I guess so.
I guess so.
Coming in clutch.
The one who is most equipped to articulate to everybody else what this is.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, hey, you give it to us straight to the point.
Bad.
Maybe, yeah. Or maybe
I'm not rolling in the dice tray.
Since it's your stuff.
Sometimes this doesn't work.
I was looking for the skull.
Through text?
Yeah.
school.
Yeah.
He was hiding.
Oh, he
Nora
hid
just
the
wanted to
skull.
know because he acted a little weird. And he's like, it's for fun. She's like,
I think
Sus.
everyone, I
It's a
think
little dodgy.
everyone at the table, that explanation, everybody just went,
He ripped his arm off, guys.
that
He
too.
ripped his arm off. Like,
It was a
nobody.
prosthetic arm.
People. Oh, was it?
Yeah, that was
Was it a
established,
prosthetic?
right?
It's
Sorry, I thought you said prosthetic.
it is a prosthetic arm, but it fully functions. It's like it looks real when it's attached, and so when I disattached it, it looked.
Okay, so you're
Now
using
it's
this
even
in the
more
form of a.
Yeah, it's
Okay.
Yeah, so that
Because I didn't see anything on it
Sorry,
that said
but
that,
you
and that's
do
why it
that,
didn't ring a bell, I think.
yeah.
So you're
it's
you're just flavoring it.
flavor.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yep, yep.
So
Lips well.
Tutu, I think you would have. You have seen something just like this before.
Okay.
As you look at it, you immediately recall seeing a similar thing on the body of someone that you
Slain.
had slain. Yes. But at the risk of saying things out loud to the table that reveal your backstory stuff, I'm just going to text you.
This circle here.
You have seen this before in the other place.
Is one of your batteries good?
Mine's bad.
At least for like a bit.
yeah, mine is.
Are you even plugged in?
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna kind of look at you, like a strange little creature, and like thinking you popped your arm off. And I shouldn't be like, you just popped your arm off. Are you not worried about the disadvantages of having one less arm?
Well, I mean, I had to buy my things. I'm out of gold, so I had to, figure something out. I got my juice now. It kinda
Juice for what?
swirls it. My projects. I've got lots of projects.
Is you a academic?
Kind of. No, if we're not an institution. No, by no means. I create things. I'm what you could call a scientist, perhaps.
Sure.
I make things.
I know what that is.
Yeah, things.
Yeah.
Cool things.
Just science.
Yes.
Science.
We're going to get tattoos. You want to join?
I will come watch. It sounds fun. I kind of want to see what tattoos maybe they got.
Sure.
I won't get one myself because, well, I already have really cool tattoos. I don't want to mess them up.
Yeah. Makes sense. Maybe you could get one of an arm. He slaps you on the back as we start to walk that way.
All right.
This tattoo isn't a recognizable, religious symbol of any kind, right? Okay.
No.
Nope. Okay, so you guys continue on toward the orchid tattoos.
Yes. I really should not have these on me. They're very distracting.
I forgot to ask. Are you like a human?
I am a human.
You are human. Okay. I don't remember if you said that or not.
So, carry on. What are you getting?
Oh, I don't have any gold or anything to trade for a tattoo, so I'm just along for the ride. And
just
you
here.
just see her fiddling with her wildflowers, and she's tying it into a bracelet.
So how do you all know each other? You just seem like a weird bunch.
We met and they were kind.
And then she
Sure.
kind of grabs your arm and then puts the the wildflower bug
No,
bracelet,
no.
and she's like, but I didn't put anything on it yet. Type one more flower and then just
Okay. So you guys make your way to the tattoo shop, and are you tagging
I'm gonna
along?
tag along, see what
Kind of see where they're going?
what designs they got.
Yes.
So as you arrive at the tent marked on your map, you find it fairly quickly. You see someone standing outside, like a young woman. It looks like she kind of has her tunic unbuttoned open. She has like a loose shirt underneath, and she's got it like pulled up a little bit. You see her kind of like wincing as like she's like airing something out on her tummy, and you see a beautifully inked tattoo. And she's got one hand like holding up her shirt just a little bit for the exposed like angry red skin, and she's just like drinking in the other hand. As you like dip inside the tent, like you can see like it says on the front orchid tattoos. You dip inside the tent, you see flash tattoo art decorating the interior. The tent is like this violet purple, and sitting on a chair, kind of like a little stool, you see a red-haired woman with writhing like pink tattoos along her exposed pale skin. She like looks up as you guys enter, like peering up over like tinted horned spectacles. You see she's wearing like a corset with no undershirt, just tight enough to contain the ample bosom like nearly spilling out. She's kind of like seated and bent over a bare-chested man that's like laying down on a cot. You see him like wincing and like a single like tear just squeeze out of his eye and roll down his cheek as she's like working on him.
Hello. If you come for a tattoo, I will be with you shortly.
Yes.
She just kind of looks up as like several of you go in, I imagine, kind of like cluster.
Bunch of 6
We're like a
people.
Scooby-Doo gang.
Yeah, exactly.
I have 2 chairs, otherwise you can wait outside.
I'll wait outside.
I
Who
shall
wants to
I thought
be
you wanted a tattoo.
tattooed?
You all?
I misunderstood. I would like to remain.
Who wishes to be... Sit still, please. Who wishes to be tattooed?
Is that what?
I.
Where?
Above the flower bracelet on my arm.
Very well. Is it small? Is it the entirety of your inner forearm?
I don't know. Maybe I don't understand the question.
You can just like show her how big of a tattoo you're wanting.
Here to here.
That is doable. I have a portfolio on the table
I
right
would
there.
like a delicious meat kebab to mark such a wonderful occasion.
Meat kebab. All right. And are you wanting this to be regular ink?
Yes.
What's the other option?
Well, I do tattoos of all kinds. We also have magical ones, if that is what you're interested in, but if your pockets are light, regular ink would probably be the better option.
Tell me more about these magical tattoos.
We have different kinds. If you look at my portfolio, it's easier than me listing them.
Carrion walks over to the portfolio.
Okay.
I go up to you real quick and I ask you to like bring your head down a little bit so I can whisper. Can you just come here? Just a quick question.
He pauses and just looks at him, and then he bends down towards him.
Do you cry when tattooed?
I am unsure.
If you do, could I collect your tears?
Why?
For trade? They're very valuable.
Trade for what?
I don't know. For the future. Or I could collect them for you. You keep and trade later.
You remind me of a snake in tall grass. I shall decline.
Damn. That hurt. That hurts my heart. Okay. Just trying to help.
You look through the portfolio and you find that there are all types of enchanted tattoos available. She's kind of got like a page and a half of regular flash tattoos in just standard ink. And then the rest of it is all enchantments. You see it ranges from like, primarily she has it organized by price. You've got like your basic enchantments, like really simple ones, like a tattoo that'll allow you to change your eye color at any time, or a tattoo that allows you to change your hairstyle, or an enchantment that basically allows you to shape the tattoo into any other color or pattern you want, and you can make it appear on any other part of your skin and like make it move to a different part of you at all times. It is something you can just control. There's also like a tattoo that allows you to like write out of your finger like a pen. So like all types, those are just some basic enchantments. And they, from there, they just like go up to like, it can allow you to cast a spell. They have some enchantments, the more powerful ones, that even make you stronger or make you more confident, all kinds of stuff.
And based on my Arcana knowledge, this is legit. Like, these are legit enchantments with legit like, do I know?
Make me a history check.
History or Arcana?
History.
6.
Okay. I think Carrion would know that there are... Magic is vast and malleable. There are all types of way that you can manipulate it. She's definitely heard of enchanting itself, like it is a form of magic that people can use and cast. She may even know 1 or 2 enchantment spells herself. I'm not sure. I'd have to look. But as far as like whether this specifically is legit, she hasn't actually like personally run into this before. It's possible, but she's not sure.
Okay.
I do have a quick question. Do you trade in non-gold currency?
Depends what you are wanting to trade.
Memories.
Do I look fair?
Do you?
No.
Okay.
Vistani boy. I am not.
Never mind.
But if you have something of material value that is not coin, I may be inclined to consider it.
Well, I might be, Are you still in here?
I walked out.
I might be coming into
Wow.
a prosthetic arm, fully functional. It's pretty cool.
I just want to be super clear above table. A prosthetic arm or an arm?
So it's an artificer infusion. So basically, I take an item and I put magic on it, and so
Yes.
it can turn a prosthetic arm, like a fake arm, into
Okay,
a real
but
arm.
was it a fake arm?
So it was a fake arm, but then when I did the magic, it became a fully functioning arm.
Like fully functioning prosthetic arm?
No, like real, like there was no
Oh,
prosthetic.
like it looks like a real flesh arm.
Yeah.
Okay, that's
Yeah.
what I was trying to figure
Yeah,
out.
it looks like a real flesh arm.
Okay, so it's not like you infused it and now you can move it and use it like an arm, but it's still prosthetic. It's like
it's
it
like
looks
a-
like a flesh arm.
Yeah.
Oh, so I couldn't give it to somebody and use it.
I would have to do the magic on. Actually, yeah, I'm not sure if I could give it to someone else for them to use.
Well, I
but you
retract.
don't-
That's.
but you don't know. I mean-
yeah, I don't know that. R4 still stands.
You're offering something you know nothing of.
That's right. If I had
Make me a
that-
persuasion check.
Is she Vistani?
No.
Never mind.
I want to point out I'm still in the tent. By the
Okay.
way, just kind of watching.
Okay.
Well, he already thinks I'm a snake, so what's another person?
Wow.
That's gonna be a solid persuasion.
Mhm.
Yeah, it's a 14.
A 14?
Yeah,
Okay.
sweet 14.
I have no use for arms.
Maybe I'll just get a fake one then. A regular tattoo. Gold is light.
Indeed.
Can I ask us above table how much is like a basic enchantment?
A basic enchantment.
Yeah, like if we're looking at like a silly enchantment.
Are we talking about like one of the common or like more aesthetic enchantments, or are we talking like one that's more?
For fun, what's like the one that raises your like strength or whatever?
Oh,
That's probably gonna be
yeah.
that's gonna be a lot.
I mean that one is probably. I mean you're looking at least probably 650 to 1,000 gold piece.
So how much is one of the smaller ones? How much are like the little baby ones?
Yeah,
that
baby
do,
ones.
that do like the fun things.
I mean, you could probably get one for like. I mean, you'd have to talk to her, but you see that on the portfolio, she has it ranging from 50 to 100 gold piece.
Okay, so how is a normal one?
A normal one is a lot more affordable. You're looking, depending on size, she has that listed from 10 to 30 gold piece.
How much is a button?
Well, I don't have 10. Well, oh no, I actually do have. I have a little over 10. I forgot I do have more than that. Okay, I just wanted to know if I get one.
Mhm.
Okay, cool.
And you can barter with things. She did say she's willing to consider like material bartering. Okay. So she like as you oh well never mind, you start to walk away, she says,
Well, I am just finishing up with this man here. So, whoever is next, decide in the next 5 minutes what you want.
I do not have sufficient currency.
Well, then I do not have sufficient ink for you.
Would you accept a lock
Tears. Would you accept my tears?
from my head?
make a persuasion check.
Nine.
I have plenty of hair myself. Again, if you wish to be striking fey bargains, I think you'll find a good place for yourself in the Litwick market.
In the what market? Sorry, that's above table. Sorry, in the what market? What'd you say?
Litwick Market.
Litwick market. Oh,
It's
Where
the
we started.
market where you started.
Oh, okay.
Outside the carnival.
Gotcha.
And Carrion like turns around. What about holy water? Would you trade holy water for a unenchanted tattoo?
I might be willing to consider it. How big of a tattoo you wish?
Tutu?
Oh, for the tattoo he wants, his meat kebab.
It's for him.
Chuchu wants a tattoo.
Tattoo. I cannot accept the gift returned to me. I shall respectfully decline.
Are you sure?
You hear the guy on the table. Oh, don't be such a baby.
I have run out. I'm gonna go buy a little jar from that one stand with the potions, an empty little
Thank
jar.
you.
A little vial.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna run back
And then she
to the tattoo
puts
place.
the little
sorry,
flask
what?
back in her big old tote
I'm gonna
bag.
go get a little vial from the
The mystery potion shots?
Yeah,
Okay.
I just want to get like an empty vial.
Oh, an empty vial.
An empty vial.
I see.
So I can collect my tears
Okay.
when I get a tattoo.
So you run up and ask her if you can get an empty vial? Okay. She says she'll part with one for 6 copper.
5.
Persuasion.
It's just 5. Little discount. 19. I mean 5, but 19.
Yes. No, I get it. Okay. She reluctantly agrees.
Thank you.
Alright, so you take your glass vial. Okay.
He did not want me to pay with holy water for his tattoo, so I put it back in my bag and then I walked out of the tattoo place.
Okay.
And I'm standing with Franklin.
And I follow behind her.
I'm still outside also, because I am not getting a tattoo. How much did you need?
50 to 100 gold piece.
Oh my god. That's expensive.
Well, that's if you wanted an enchantment. That was for the common enchantment
Oh.
price. A regular tattoo, she had it listed between 10 to 30 gold piece.
A
Gotcha.
regular tattoo costs 50 gold?
No, the enchanted tattoos cost 50 gold. A regular was 10 to 30.
Oh, that's normal. Yeah. That's about right. I mean, it's a little high, but yeah, that's fine.
Did you get your tattoo?
No.
Okay. Why not?
She requested too high a price.
Okay.
Oh, it's for my cart, he kind of pulls out his, he kind of starts this little doll that he has. And he's like weaving these threads into it, and it kind of imbues with magic, and then it kind of, you see a little image kind of pop up. But this is what the piece looks like that I need for my wagon.
Oh, yes. So I have one of those at camp.
Wonderful.
Yeah, I can.
I'll start working on a prosthetic arm for you. You want an arm?
Yes, please.
Okay.
I don't.
So,
have one, 'cause I can't.
did you want to get a tattoo?
I kind of look and I kind of don't realize everybody left as
Yeah.
I'm kind of looking.
I do want to let you guys know you have roughly 20 minutes before the halftime show if anyone plans on going to that.
I kind of look at them and I'm like, they look fun, but she's like thinking they look really fun, but I don't know what I want. And then I see like a little moon tattoo and I kind of giggle and I'm like, and then I kind of realize everybody left. I'm like awkwardly standing there. Oh shit.
As she looks up at you over her spectacles, like as you're glancing around, starting to kind of shift your weight a little bit, and she says, "The tattoo would look very good right there under your ear. The one you're looking at."
The moon one I looked at. Oh, yeah, it probably would.
Wouldn't take very long.
And it's small, right? So it wouldn't be that much.
If you want it to be small.
I mean, it won't take long. Yeah, why not? Sure. And she'll probably want, let's see, kind of go like under her ear and like on her neck. So maybe that big?
Okay.
How much?
She says, "I could do 12."
Perfect. And I'm gonna give her 12 gold.
Okay. Do you tip her?
Yeah, I'll tip her another gold, so I'll give her... I don't know how much to tip. I've never tipped, so I'll give her 13.
Okay.
I assume that's a good tip in gold.
I mean,
gold.
gold. Yeah.
Normal. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll give her.
Yeah. I know that you guys pretty much only ever dealt in gold in our previous game because you just didn't want to deal with the copper and silver.
Yeah, I'm
but I just
trying-
want to remind you guys, gold, 1 gold is still quite a bit. Like, think about the fact you can go out and get an entire delicious meal from like a really nice establishment, and it's like maybe 4 copper.
What I'll do then, I will give her...
That's like the equivalent of like 20 copper into 1 gold.
Then I'll give her 12 gold, and then I'm gonna give her 4 silver. Does that seem like a good tip?
Did I do my math wrong?
No, I was just thinking if like
I saw your face
It's
and I'm
100
like,
copper and 1 gold.
oh, 100 copper. That's right, 100 copper into 1 gold. Sorry.
We were
Yes.
rich in the last game.
Yeah. Well, you also just did jobs and didn't shop that much. Okay, I'm sorry. What were you saying?
So I'll do 12 gold, and then I'll do 4 silver for a tip. Does that seem...
Sure. I mean, you're tipping, so it's up to you.
I'll do 4 silver then.
Okay. And I imagine Nora hasn't really been able to shop or do any kind of like, I mean, not a tattoo, like
Not-
ever.
no.
So this is a new experience.
This
and
is
she doesn't know what to
This has
expect.
been like a whole luxury for Nora.
Yeah.
She's kind of... This is like, I think, the first time
Like a
she's ever...
strange fever dream.
Yeah, she's had...
Yeah.
It's very fever dream. She's kind of feeling joy for like the
Yeah.
first time in a minute.
So she finishes up the guy she was working on, and then you see him just kind of like teary-eyed. Thanks. And he like pulls his shirt over slowly. He's got like this maybe palm-sized tattoo over his breast. It's not that big, but you see him just like as he's pulling his shirt on.
I love that.
And she just kind of like looks at him flatly as he leaves the tent, or as he like hands her the coin and then leaves the tent. She ushers you to sit down. Right here, my dear.
Are you like visibly like? Can I see that this is a new experience for
Oh,
you
yeah.
and you're uncomfortable? Like, are you uncomfortable or are you more excited?
There's kind of a bit of an it's very odd because like for Nora, she's never really had the luxury of even like looking around stalls before. Everything's kind of like wide-eyed for her. There's like more excitement because she's not nervous about pain. She's felt plenty of pain before. It's more so like this weird calmness.
Yeah.
And like she still kind of feels anxious because danger can be anywhere, and danger's always near when it's like the happiest of times.
Yeah, that's
And
true.
If she has any anxiety, it's not from the tattoo. It's kind of just a mix of like curiosity and wonder and like some paranoia.
So you sit down. She gently, you feel like her soft hands on your neck as she like gently moves your hair back. And you see her just kind of like preparing her needle. She kind of like leans in next to you. You smell like this like amber musk, like the scent of incense. She starts like working on your neck. Make me a con save.
19.
Yeah. This is nothing.
This is no.
This is nothing.
She kind of is like, yeah, this is nothing.
I'm gonna have her make a performance check. Which is very good. She did very, very good. It was, God, like 26.
Oh fuck.
So
yeah.
she does very well. But are you in there watching?
I was for a minute until she like sat down, and then I didn't get the sense that you needed anybody to like stick around. Like you weren't nervous about like the tattoo or the pain or anything. So I'm back outside with the rest of the group.
So she starts working on your neck. I will say, like, does Nora just kind of sit very still and wait for her to finish?
Nora kind of jitters at first because I assume it's like a tattoo machine. It kind of makes a sound. What does it?
No, she's using like traditional like stick and poke.
Oh, I think she would. There'd be like a little jump at first, because she knows about tattoos, but she's never had one. So I think there'd be like that weird feeling in her neck for a minute. I think she kind of would like tap her foot, and then I think it would kind of slowly weave out into
You do see that there is like a very thin thread trailing from the needle, like very long thin thread that trails from the needle to like a very tiny little like table that's set out next to her, where she's got like different colors of ink arranged. Most of them are all closed up, like they've been sealed in little little, I don't want to call them containers, but basically like tiny little vials, like tiny little jars. I assume, well, you see that she has like black and like a couple other inks that are open, but the tiny little thread, you see that it's like, I imagine like Nora's eyes kind of like wander to this peripheral movement as you watch the thread just kind of like dipping on its own into each little ink jar as she needs it, almost like magically moving between them as she continues working. She doesn't stop to like dip it at all. It just like keeps working as it's doing this, and she finishes up. I would say, do the rest of you go to watch the halftime show while she's doing this? Because it will probably take longer than 20 minutes.
Yes.
Yeah.
If they go, I'm going. Yeah.
Okay.
I pop my head in and let her know we're headed to the halftime show
Okay.
and to meet us there. And then I like scurry in real quick and I drop one of my like flower bracelets like on her lap.
Oh, perfect.
And just go, okay, we'll meet you there. She's got like enough for the rest of the group.
Okay.
It's just a matter of like,
Making them.
no, like handing them out to them like as she's able to make them because she
Yeah.
can walk and twist the flowers together. and
Makes
stuff.
sense.
She kind of,
Okay.
she takes it and she puts it on and she's just kind of looking at it and smelling it.
So she finishes, I would say it takes her maybe about half an hour. It's not a huge tattoo, it's fairly small. But when she finishes up, she leans back, she says, "There you go, my dear. All finished. Let me know what you think." The design you saw, I mean, I can give you my suggestion of what I think would have been in the portfolio, but if you would have asked her to do something different, you can let me know. So she had this design that was kind of like a full moon and then like overlapping facets of the different moons, like
Yeah.
kind of
The phases?
like, yes, the faces kind of like cinched in and meeting in the middle of that full moon in like a tri-ring.
Oh, yeah. I like that.
Yeah? Okay. And she, as you kind of look in her, she offers you a hand mirror. And as you're looking in it, you see that it looks like she's like shaded it to almost be a bit of an eclipse.
Ooh, okay. I like it. Yeah.
Cool.
Oh, you.
There's like some red accenting that she did around it. And a little bit of like a white highlight.
Oh, this is cool. Thank you. I'm looking at him like, that's really cool.
Of course.
Then I tip
You
her.
hand her the tip and she smiles. Thank you.
Can I tell if she was pleased with the tip or not?
Yeah, I would say just like passively, she smiles in a way that doesn't look like a grimace. It looks like an actual like small smile.
Okay, cool. Because Nora's never tipped before, so she's like, I don't know what.
She gives you a little bit of a tiny nod of appreciation as you hand over the extra coin.
Nora's gonna stop and turn and be like, "Can I ask you where this carnival is?"
It is everywhere.
Gotcha. Well, thanks. And I'll take my leave.
You should be careful. The night is long. And if you're going to be returning, you should enjoy what you can.
When the show's over, the big show, is that when everything disappears?
Well, it is when the carnival does.
Good to know. Have a good one.
You as well.
She's gonna step out and she's gonna make a mental note to buy food before the big show.
Okay. Perfect. So you guys head out to the halftime show. Get to see the first 10 minutes before Nora joins you. I like how she's like stopping out to like keep it real. She misses the first couple minutes. Perfect. Okay. So you guys head to the halftime show, centered in not necessarily the entrance, but as you enter the carnival, there was this huge area, if you remember, that had like a cluster of tents, some food stalls kind of on either side, this wide crescent shape that seemed to split off into multiple directions where you could go and explore the games and the acts and such, but it all seems to converge into this open area where there is a huge stage in the middle, many benches kind of arranged and lined in front of it. You see people are already grabbing seats and have already begun to like cluster in front. There's like a little bit of a crowd growing as you guys walk up. Like you're getting there just in time basically. Well, actually it was 20 minutes till. I would say you're probably getting there about, if you're on foot, about 5, maybe like 8 minutes before it starts. So some of these people got here early. Like the second they finished getting food, they beelined for the bench and took their seats. So you kind of like push your way through the crowd to get a good spot where you can actually see the stage.
I picture he just starts walking and we kind of funnel in behind him.
Yeah.
And I just let him pick our seats, and I just like I put my hand like on the strap of his pack so I don't lose him in the crowd,
Perfect.
and I just follow you like
So-
to wherever you wanted to be seated.
There are no seats. They have been taken, is what I was saying. But you could absolutely shoulder your way to a good spot where you can see, though.
Yes.
Okay. Perfect. Yes. Yeah, I mean, you just kind of like gently, shoulder check a little bit through the crowd and people just like move out of your way. You manage to get up to a spot where, using your mass, you kind of like allow the tiny people, like the smaller people in your group
I kinda
to
like-
duck in.
Yeah, I kind of like guide them in front of me. And I'm, like,
Just like
behind
big
them.
guy and like smaller people.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
And it's probably people
Helpful.
behind me like, oh,
Very helpful.
come
It's
on.
very large.
Oh, so fun.
Poor people.
So
Yeah, exactly. That's it. Yeah.
you guys find a good place, kind of hearing the excited chatter around you of people like waiting and looking forward to the show that's about to happen.
Are there vendors like walking about with like cotton candy or boxes of nuts?
Yeah, absolutely. There's like a couple people walking about. Like specifically, there's one guy and he's up on stilts, and you see that he's got like hanging from his arms like little puppets. They look like candy floss. That's kind of been arranged to look like different shapes of little people. They look like little humanoid candy floss puppets.
Oh, I call him down. I want one.
Perfect. You pay for 3 copper.
3 copper.
Okay. And there's someone as well that's kind of toting around what looks like a very large, like a gargantuan bag that's shaped to look like a hat. Like he has kind of like a plate on his head that looks like the bill of a hat, and then like a huge bag of popcorn. It's like, it looks like he's wearing a big popcorn top hat, and he's walking around. Popcorn, popcorn, corn, corn, corn.
Yes. Sorry.
Perfect. Give me your hands. And it just kind of like falls out of the hat.
Is it free? Is this?
1 cuppa.
Oh. I can hold that for you.
No.
I lean out and give him a copper.
He is kind of like lets you put it in his pocket. He's got like a front pocket.
Did you just hiss at him?
All of a snake in the grass.
I know. That's why I was like, did you just hiss?
The drama.
Wow.
Fantastic. You guys, actually, you know what? I apologize. You do see one bench, actually, that is at the very front of at the very front, like right in front of the stage. And it has like a little sign next to it that says reserved. Nobody's sitting on that bench.
VIP? VIP?
Sure.
Yes?
I'm down.
Yes.
You guys want to go sit on the reserved bench?
I'm gonna take a piece of parchment out. This is actually gonna make it worse. Never mind. I'm just confidently walk right up to the bench.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, with them behind me, specifically big guy, because he's.
And you
scary.
go to sit on the reserved bench?
Yeah.
Okay.
And he's walking behind you like mid walk.
And Carrion just like stops. She's not sitting in that reserve bench. No.
You stay back where you guys were standing?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll watch that play out. And
Okay.
I go and I give them their like, as they're going to like sit down and stuff, I just give the rest of them their little wildflower bracelets, turn around and walk back to where we were standing,
Perfect.
like shoulder my way through.
yeah.
Like I didn't need him to shoulder through the crowd. She's like throwing elbows, like getting back to where she needs to be, but she's not sitting on that reserve bench.
Okay.
I want to do some magical tinkering, and where it says reserved, I want to add a section that says for Franklin and friends. So
What are you using to make this?
I pull out my my weaver's kit, so my needles, which is my spellcasting material focus, and I put them like chopsticks in each hand, and I start kind of like doing this weave
Yeah.
in and out, and then so basically, I can create a static visual effect with magical tinkering that appears on an object's surfaces, and it can be a picture or words, 25 words of text, lines and shapes, or. a
So are
mixture
you
of
putting
designs.
this over the reserved bench?
Yeah, I'm putting it like where it says reserved. I'm putting it right next to where it says reserved, so it says reserved for. Or I'll put something over it that says reserved for Franklin and friends.
Gotcha. Okay. Okay.
Carrion did not sit with
Is
her.
anybody else like what are you doing?
I'm
Gideon?
going to.
You're gonna stand back with her?
Yeah.
Okay.
You're standing with me.
Yeah, I'm not. As far as I'm aware, I'm not on anybody's reserved list, and so I'm not gonna steal somebody's seat.
Split
That's
the
wrong.
party. Okay. Fantastic.
Don't worry, we'll join them soon.
We're not far.
Possibly.
I'm assuming we're not like.
No, we're
No.
within,
Super far
we're within
away.
You can
seeing
see
and
the
hearing
stage.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. So you can see the three of them just kind of like, and then Franklin just kind of does something, and you watch as the words, like another little sign pops next to the reserved that says for Franklin and friends. So within minutes, like not even maybe a full maybe a full minute after you finish doing that and sit down, you watch as the chatter has kind of reached a peak around you from the crowds of people that have gathered, and kind of this hush falls over the crowd as these stage lights come on above like these beautifully deep red curtains. Audience just kind of like falls into a murmur and then just silence as you watch these floating lights kind of seem to drift down from seemingly out of nowhere. And interestingly enough, you watch as they kind of like bob and float out over the audience's heads. You watch as a couple of them kind of like drifting over the audience, providing a little bit of illumination, but just enough where it's still dark save for the stage, illuminated in a wash of amber candlelight. Little candles light on their own around the circumference of the stage, and thin strings slowly descend like spider webs from the rafters. And one by one, you watch as life-sized marionettes emerge from behind crimson curtains, figures dressed in faded, noble attire, wood tarnish on their limbs, rouged cheeks, carved smiles, so lifelike it is eerily difficult to tell whether they're actors made up to play a part or whether these are handcrafted things. You listen as a slow music box melody begins to play. The crowd, silent, watching. The puppets dance and begin to move at the end of their strings with impossible grace. You see them bowing and sweeping across the stage together, their wooden joints kind of like creaking beneath the music. At first, performance is charming. You see their smiles on their face, like plastered on their faces. They spin and twirl around. And then you watch as one of the puppets seems to stumble, kind of knocking into the other one. And then all of them seem to stop turning to look at that puppet and then turning to look at the audience slowly with jerky movements. And you watch as the one in the middle, its head down, the one that stumbled, seems to sharply jerk its head up to look at the crowd. And then every puppet stops dancing, all of them staring silently out at you. And the music continues to play for several long, uncomfortable seconds before a hidden puppeteer seems to yank the strings, forcing all of them back up into motion with violence, unnatural movements, like corpses struggling against rigor mortis. You hear the music eventually beginning to grudgingly wind to a close, and the puppets gingerly collapse lifelessly onto the stage. Several seconds pass before the audience begins clapping slowly, staggering. Some of the smiles kind of hesitant and uncertain as the curtains come to a close. And the floating lights remain, but the stage lights snuff out momentarily. At this point, you walk up, kind of hearing the clapping coming from this area as you approach.
I will definitely be with Carrion and Gideon. Nora is more of a, I like to survive, so that means being obscured. So I will not be going in the reserve spot, but I will stand next to them.
Absolutely. Fantastic. So you kind of like nudge your way through, finding a place in the crowd right as the lights light back up, curtains kind of pulling back as a deep drum roll echoes across the stage. You watch as violet, like deep purple smoke seems to spill out across the floor, curling over the planks and into the grass where the audience is sitting. And you watch as boots appear in the smoke, and then the rest of the figure follows, a tall, thin performer seemingly materializing, dressed in a glittering coat stitched with silver eyes. You see this individual, beautifully eloquent face, long blonde hair, kind of like tied back into a low ponytail. They smile broadly, arms spread wide as they address the audience as they appear out of the smoke. Good evening, dreamers. Thank you for coming to my show this evening. How are we all tonight? Are you having a good time at the carnival?
Yes.
Yes.
People just kind of like clapping, woo, in front of the stage. Wonderful. I'm so glad to hear it. Make me, you know what? Make me an insight check.
Do I have inspiration for something?
No?
Oh, you didn't remember someone's name?
No.
Oh.
I knew your name. That was it. And his.
I love how the three of us were just like,
That is going to be a solid 4 plus 2. So, wait, no, 8.
Okay. Fantastic. For this act, for the first act, I will ask for 2 volunteers from the audience. Would anyone be brave enough to come forward? You see a couple little kids, me, just kind of immediately throwing up their hands in the audience. You're yes. He looks down at where you're sitting, eyes like flitting over the 3 of you on that lone bench. Yes. You, come join me.
Okay.
And, let us see.
Carrion's
How
gonna cast
about-
guidance on Franklin for whatever the hell is about to happen.
Okay. What is the range on guidance?
30 feet.
Let me look at my spell sheet.
Guidance is touch.
I was gonna say
Is it?
It is touch.
And then you
Yep.
have to stay within 30 feet of them.
Oh. Never mind.
That's okay. It was a good attempt though.
She runs up
a
and
good thought.
slaps you guys some guidance.
Bum bum.
No, she doesn't.
He was joking.
Yeah. Won't stay friendly.
That's okay. He says, let us see. How about you, dear? And he points down at like a little girl who's in a dolled up dress. She's got like a tall man dressed very elegantly sitting next to her. He gives her an encouraging smile. She hands him what looks like a armful of toys and candy, and she like hands it to him, and he holds on to it for her and puts some of it on the bench as she runs up there. My friends, my dreamers, tonight we shall share a sweet dream together. My two very brave volunteers, if you would like to take a seat. And suddenly, out of the smoke, 2 chairs appear on either side of him.
Holy moly.
Holy moly.
Do you sit down?
Yeah.
Perfect. You take a seat to his right. The little girl kind of like climbs up and excitedly like arranges her little dress as she sits in the one to the left. Beautiful. Hello, my sweet. What is your name? Felicity. Well, Felicity, do you go to bed when your parents say so? You hear a couple scattered chuckles in the audience. No. Well, good girls should listen to their fathers and mothers, right? No. People just like kind of laugh in the audience. Well, tonight you will. And you watch as she just like passes out.
Tonight you will.
She just passes out in the chair and slumps against it. Everyone in the audience, like a couple people like kind of sit forward a little bit, gasping, like looking around. He says, all's well, the sweet little cherub is simply sleeping. You watch as she's fine. And our other guest, what is your name, sir?
My name's Franklin.
Franklin. I love it. This is a good name.
Yeah, my parents named me it.
Your parents have good taste. Do you listen to your parents, Franklin?
Oh, yeah.
Lovely. As one should. Right?
Yeah.
And obedience is so very important. We should all respect our elders, shouldn't we? You see, like, the father in the audience just kind of nervously. So, Franklin.
Uh-huh.
Let's play a little bit of pretend together tonight, shall we?
Okay.
I'm going to give you not an order, a suggestion.
Okay.
And like the good boy you are, you will follow it. Right?
Okay.
Fantastic. Franklin, how about you go stand on that bench right there? And he points to the one you reserved. He casts a spell on you. Do you allow it to happen?
No, but I'll try to resist. Yeah, I'll try to resist.
You're gonna resist? Okay. Go ahead and make me... Sorry, I should have had this pulled up already. That is going to be a wisdom save.
So that will be a 16.
A 16. Okay. Okay, so you don't let him cast it on you?
Yeah, but I'll do what he says. I'll try.
But you still do what he says?
Yeah, I want to make him think that maybe it worked because I want to do exactly as like he says.
Okay, you're gonna play along?
Yeah, I'm playing.
Good. Okay, so you feel something kind of wash over you, but you just kind of like
Ew,
shiver a little.
Nope.
You know that whatever he was doing just now, he was casting something.
Yeah.
And he just looks at you expectantly, waiting for you to follow his suggestion.
Yes.
Good.
And then I turn and go. Do what he
You
said.
like go like walk down the stairs of the stage and like walk over to the bench, and you climb up and stand on it.
Yeah.
Fantastic. You watch as he just kind of like goes to jump off the stage, and he almost like the smoke is like gently lowering him down to the ground. He seems to ghost over the grass, and then as he steps down, he walks over toward the bench where you're standing. He reaches down under the bench and pulls out what looks like a wooden oar and like hands it to you. Take this, will you, Franklin?
I don't have a boat. Yes, I will.
Perhaps you will. Make me a performance check.
That one.
Like, I don't have a boat. He goes, do you? You seem just kind of like, but he continues on.
The show must go on.
So he climbs up onto the bench, or back up onto, he like walks up to the front of the stage, and you see him just looking out to the audience. He says, so, this evening I asked you all to dream with me. Our young man Franklin here is quite an obedient dreamer himself. Franklin, you might want to get a stronger grasp on that oar. It seems like there are some sharks approaching. And you watch as he goes to cast something again. And for this one, you're going to go ahead and make me... Oh, that's not the right one. I don't want to use that on you. It's going to be an intelligence check.
Oh, I like this.
This one is the spicy one.
Didn't help me. That's a 9.
A 9. Okay. You're standing there thinking, like, I don't have a boat. And then suddenly the grass, like, begins to roll and turn into water.
Oh, hell.
The bench that you're standing on becomes a long boat, and you are, like, all of your friends, the audience, disappearing, turning into flashes of light glinting off of ocean. And suddenly, like, the world, you are standing in the middle of an ocean, turbulent water, holding an oar. The audience has disappeared, and you see sharp fins jutting out from the waves as they are, like, rapidly approaching you.
Yeah, I throw the oar. I'm going to throw the oar. I'm going to pull out my weaving stuff, and I'm going to try to attack the sharks coming towards me.
with your weaving material.
My weaving.
You just start, like, you guys watch as Franklin, like, standing up on the bench.
Oh my god!
He, like, starts freaking out. He says, Franklin, what do you see?
I just hear a voice. There's sharks. I gotta kill them. And so I pull out my knitting needles, my weaving kit, and I'm gonna cast lightning lure, which is one of my cantrips, which is I create a lash of lightning energy that strikes one creature of your choice I can see within 15 feet.
No, Franklin, there's no need for violence. I told you that oar would protect you.
I threw it.
He quickly runs over and grabs the oar, and you watch as the oar suddenly shoots out of the water and back into your hand.
Oh my god.
As he just kind of hands it back to you.
What am I supposed to do with this?
You use it to row away.
I have one arm.
So you're just like... You watch as he's like standing up on the bench right next to you guys, and he's just like trying
sharks. This is working.
He's like, Franklin, it is a magical oar. If you use it, you can swim back to shore. And you watch as he's saying this, he climbs back up onto the stage and says, swim to me, Franklin.
I kind of wield it. I'm like, oh, if it's magic, maybe this will work. So I kind of ride it like you would like a witch's broomstick.
You put it down and you jump onto the oar, and then you hit the ground. But it feels like you hit the water with such force that it just kind of stuns you, and you're just like treading water now.
Oh my god. This is not working. Are the sharks getting closer?
They seem to be circling the boat, distracted.
So I'm riding it with, I have the oar in between my legs.
Yeah.
And I have my needles, my knitting needles in my other hand.
Yeah.
And there's a little electricity going between the two needles.
Perfect.
So I'm ready to attack.
Yeah. You guys watch as he just kind of like gives a little clap, and as he's doing this, Carrion, make me an Arcana check.
Can I ask too? Does he have a look on his face that's like spiteful or like mischievous because they were sitting in the reserve seat?
Insight.
15.
15.
I got that one.
You're like, oh my god. He's like punishing them. You notice that as he's clapping, there's this like, you've casted magic quite a lot. You know how magic works. There's some kind of somatic component with the way that he is clapping that seems to be fueling whatever, like some kind of spell that he's currently weaving for the audience or for this individual. You kind of like freaking out. You watch as the audience is just like at first, oh, as you were like going to cast something and like attack, and then as the scene is shifting and you like fall and hit the ground, like people are just chortling and laughing and just enjoying this easy entertainment. And you make your way to the stage, I assume. You see like land right there, not that far from your boat. It's just like a little wash of sand.
I try to make my way over there I try to ride the oar to the land.
Yeah, as he's doing this, suddenly the oar that you're on, you feel as though it's helping with your weight in the water, like a little buoy, and you find it much easier to get to the stage. You guys just see him just kind of like army crawling, like to the stage. You think that you're riding the magic oar.
Yeah.
Incredible. So you get to the stage, and he like reaches down. You watch as he suddenly appears in front of you, hand outreach to help you up. Hand me the oar, Franklin. I'll help you.
Use your oar back.
He takes it, and with his other hand, he grabs you by the arm and helps you up onto the stage. And as you step up, water evaporates, sand disappearing and turning solid into wood planks, and you can hear the of audience behind you.
That was awesome!
Was it a sweet dream, Franklin?
Oh, that was really cool, man.
I'm so glad. Please return to your seat.
All right.
He kind of takes a few steps back and he says, "Thank you so much. You've been a wonderful audience." And he like kicks the chair the little girl is in. And he goes, "Did you have fun, sweetie?" "What happened?" "You can go back to your dad." And he like, as he steps back, smoke, and then he disappears. And the audience is just like clapping.
And Carrion has like her arms crossed and her eyes narrowed. She's like a little suspicious.
It was a magic show, a legitimately
Not the
magical
only
show.
one.
Guys, that was so much fun.
I just assumed he got picked because they were in the reserve spot and they were being punished.
Man,
That's the assumption.
That's what my nat one says.
That's what your nat one
Fantastic.
assumes.
Yeah, that's what my nat one assumes.
guys, you gotta sit in the
But does my nat one assume that he's a beautiful man?
Oh, nice.
Is the ring guy that was there, was he a beautiful, hot man?
I mean, if you think your character, I just want to say, like, if you think your character would be attracted to him, it depends on, like, what you're, sure.
He sounded pretty hot.
Yeah.
He sounded
you
pretty
interpret
like
that, you can decide if you think your character would have found him attractive.
Nice.
Yeah.
So it's-
What?
I was gonna continue.
Yeah, so you see everyone just kind of immediately leaning over, like chattering excitedly, immediately like dies down a little bit as the stage lights come up again. And as the curtains draw back for the final act of the halftime show, they reveal what looks to be a small turned up top hat on the stage. Right in the middle of the stage. There's a trail of like little red tomatoes strewn across the stage. Everyone kind of falls silent as they like turn to look. You see eyes and heads kind of craning a little bit, like looking around to see if there's anyone like about to come on stage. And seconds pass. Nobody comes on stage. But you do see a little rabbit that like hops across the stage, and a couple people, just kind of like leaning over, like pointing a little bit. The little rabbit like kind of hops up and just nibbles them up one by one, like swallowing the little tomatoes. You see the audience kind of silently watching with like expectation, befuddlement. You see the furry little creature kind of slurp up a ruby little tomato, like right near the hat, just eat it up. And you watch as a clawed hand shoots out of the hat, dragging the kicking, squealing creature inside. You watch as like horrified gasps and noises immediately like erupt across the audience as the creature's cries come to an abrupt stop and just fall silent. And after a long moment, the hat stops shaking. And you watch as a tiny little closet, dressed in a little bow tie, climbs out of the top hat. He, like, sucking on his little clawed fingers, just kind of, like, glances at the audience, like, turns around, picks up the top hat, and he turns to look at the audience, and he says, "Ta-da!"
Yeah!
He, like, walks around, and you watch as he just kind of, like, walks over and picks, like, reaches back, he, like, reaches into the hat he's still holding and, like, pulls out a deck of cards. And you watch as he kind of, like, puts the hat down, and he proceeds to do a couple card tricks. People just kind of, like, watching, still a little bit horrified and a little bit confused as they're watching him just... Ah! And he just starts doing tricks as he, you know, kind of like points at an audience member and curves his little clawed finger, inviting them up. The lady is like, stands up and like hesitantly goes up there, and he does a little card trick. "Is this your card?" Ah! She just like quickly like goes down the stairs and back to her seat.
It's amazing.
Yeah. He like runs off stage, and then you see him coming back like pulling what looks to be like a contraption behind him. Much bigger, like 3 times his size. It looks somewhat like a coffin. He pulls it like into the middle of the stage, and then he like
Yeah. Go on.
Come on, you should do it. Raise your hand. Be fun.
a couple scattered claps as you volunteer. You go up on the stage and you see him like pulling out, like dragging out a big saw, like as you're walking up the stairs.
Oh no!
After we see him fail a magic trick, right? With the cards.
Yes. You see he's got like this huge toothy smile as he's holding the saw and you're approaching him.
He's just slightly puzzled and hesitant. I'm just staring at him.
With his little claws, he taps on the big like contraption, and you watch as he unlatches and like throws it open for you to climb inside.
And he looks back at you two.
You look back at the audience, you see expressions of horror looking back at you from so many people.
Okay.
A lot of worry. There's like several people leaning over whispering like, should someone do something about this?
I'm going to message him.
You got this.
I'm just gonna send him like a little message, like my cane trip, and just say, I know you know what you're doing. Please be safe. I don't want you to get hurt.
And he just looks at him and looks at the box and walks inside.
Okay, you climb inside.
Mhm.
Okay,
Yeah, he
he
goes inside.
reaches up and like, yeah, like latches it closed, and you watch as he like taking the saw, leans it against the contraption, and then sticking his claws, and he climbs up on top of the contraption and reaches down to pull up the saw, and he raises it over his head. He's like, ah, woo, and the whole audience like.
This is giving Doodle Bob vibes.
He like walks to the middle of the coffin, and you watch as he just kind of adjusting it and like starts to bring it down. Someone starts shouting from backstage, And he starts to saw into the wood, and so, like, you can hear the sound of sawing. He is sawing into the wood, and someone's yelling. You watch as the guy from before, the illusionist, the hypnotist, comes running up onto the stage. What are you doing? I told you no! And the closet just like throws the saw. He starts running. He's like, "You fiend!" And he's like chasing him off the stage, and the audience like the curtains as the candles go out, and the audience just kind of like relief going through the crowd.
Comedy.
It's gotta be comedy. That's funny.
You see a
So
couple
funny.
people just as you're saying this, like a couple. Oh yeah. And like people start clapping in earnest, realizing
He's
it's
a sentence.
satire. Yeah. You are sitting in the coffin, with your feet just kind of like kicking in the dark, and nobody is coming back. Like a couple minutes pass, and then the illusionist comes back, and you hear him above you. He says, "I am so sorry, sir." And he just like, you hear the click of the latch as he opens it up. He's like, "Please, go enjoy the carnival." And he helps you get out of the
Did
contraption.
I win the trick?
You did so well. And you feel him like reach out and grab your hand and clasp it, and you feel cold coins against your palm.
It's so good.
Like, thank you for being such a accommodating guest. Have fun. Don't speak of this to anyone.
Thank you.
And then people are already dispersing from the audience. A couple people like, "Oh my god, I thought he was actually going to kill that man."
How much did he give me?
He gave you like 5 gold.
Hell yeah.
Cool.
It's a heck of a bribe.
I
You could get a small tattoo with that.
Be a
Yes.
tiny meat skewer.
a tiny
Yes, yes.
baby one.
Exact, or half, and I can finish later.
It's half eaten. Yeah.
It's half.
Yeah.
It's just a stick. That's all you get.
You hear the little girl
stick
like
and grizzle.
Be added later.
Nor you hear the little girl like grumbling as she's walking away with her father and like taking her toys back from him. "I didn't get to do anything." "Well, you were such a good participant. You had a good time." "No, that sucked." And they're just kind of like walking off.
I kind of giggle a little. I kind of giggle a little at that. Oh, I imagine we all sit there for a minute waiting for Tutu.
Yeah.
And be like, should we go check on Tutu?
As you're saying this, you see him like a little confused, like wandering back over to you guys from behind the stage.
Bravo! It's so wonderful.
Thank you.
That was really
That
funny.
was very good.
Glad you didn't get any
I
body
did
parts
well.
cut.
By the way, I just realized that some of you might not know what a closet is.
I couldn't I know what a closet is, but I couldn't remember, so I had to pull it up and look.
I will show you.
I wasn't super happy because closets are like little demons.
But why was it kind of low key a little cute though?
Your performance.
But like it's kind of oddly like demonically a little guy.
He had like a little bow tie and like an oversized top hat.
That goes between, that has little holes in it for his horn.
Well, no, there's no way that thing would have
It's
fit
just
on him.
boys, too.
Like he was able to climb in and out of it.
Have you seen Men in Black? Reminds me
Oh,
of the, like,
yeah.
shrink
Oh
guy.
yeah,
Like,
yeah.
I need to watch
I hadn't
that
thought of
movie
that
again.
before. That's funny.
I've
Yeah.
never seen it.
A long time ago, and I was super little.
Oh
I
my
watched
gosh.
it.
So, as the halftime show ends, people kind of like filtering away, kind of like left amongst yourselves. You know that at this point it's a very late evening. You probably have just like maybe 2 more hours till midnight.
Are you into rides? Thrill, adrenaline.
Ride what?
Like a roller coaster?
What's that?
Do they have
No
those
rides here.
in the future? We go to another one.
They have. You do know that there is like a House of Mirrors. There's a maze.
I believe we wished to experience.
Oh,
the
actually, there
Hall
is a
of
carousel.
Horrors.
Sorry. There is a carousel.
So after the Hall of Horrors, we ride some ponies.
Yeah.
There's a
Horrors.
carousel, and if you count the race as a ride, there is.
Horse?
Oh.
Horrors.
It is the Hall of Horse.
I mean, I have nothing against whores, right? You got to make your money somehow, but I don't think that was what I was.
We definitely need to establish which of these places we're going.
So I will correct myself. Sorry, guys. There is a carousel if we're counting like what counts as a ride,
Yeah.
and there is Displacer Beast racing.
Oh,
It's
Hell
what?
yeah.
a displacer beast.
Hell yeah.
That's
They're like a black panther, and they have like
Tentacles.
on their back.
They're super cool.
There was one that had a storyline in which like
So, rawr, scary. Is the Hall of Horse?
I mean I'd be down to check it out. Have you been to it?
No.
Oh, you don't know how scary it is?
No.
It's not.
Does it cost? I'm out of gold. Can someone spot me?
I can spy you.
Yes.
Oh, thank you guys. You're so friendly.
Okay. Where are we heading?
The horse.
Evidently, we're going to the Hall of Horrors.
Hall of Horrors. Okay.
Nope.
Well, horse.
I'm saying the same thing.
Did you?
On your way, you guys pass like several more games. You see like the balloon and dart stand. You see there's like what looks like a huge torture rack. And there's like a guest like held up on it as like someone is like whipping them, and they're like crying real tears. Like halfway there, you see that there's also like this table like laden with the most decadent looking food, and it looks to be like an eating contest of some kind.
The torture rack.
Yeah.
How easy would it be to hide behind it and, as they're crying, hold my vial out? I'd probably be seen, right?
Yeah.
Okay,
I mean, if
never
you
mind.
put your arm around, unless you've got like invisibility
I'll
or
think
something.
about it for a moment, but I won't. Yeah, I won't.
As we walk past him, I can't. Wow, what a baby.
I don't. Is the torture rack thing? Is that a service or a game?
It's a great question.
Dealer's choice.
Are you the one with
Depends
me,
how you
or-
feel about it, I guess.
Depends how you feel about getting racked.
I guess so. Continuing on, you make your way, not that far, like actually maybe only 2 tents down from that one, you see the Hall of Horrors.
Does the eating competition have a prize?
Well, yes.
Can I go check what that prize is?
Yeah, absolutely.
I would like to, as they're like headed to the Hall of Horrors, I just kind of, I see the eating competition. And I just kind of like stop, and then I go over and I like look for a little bit.
Yeah. As you approach, you hear dreadful music coming from this, like, imperceivable. You can't really tell where it's coming from, but as you walk closer, like, you can hear, like, this dreadful, quiet music kind of, like, permeating around the table and the people that are standing there. The moment that you get within, like, 10 feet of this table, the stench is unbearable. It's like rotting food, like a direct contrast to this delicious looking feast that's laid out before you. See, there's like turkeys, hams, there's a suckling pig, there's like trout with lemon and dill, like tiny Cornish hens, crispy, like grease-basted skin. It looks absolutely delicious, and despite the smell, like your stomach growls. You see there is someone like talking to a guest, like as you're walking up behind a couple people that have already like wandered over there, and they're explaining to them. It's like, it looks to be like a young man with like a done up little tunic. He's got a little bit of a cravat, and he says, "Yes, we have an eating contest occurring here just within the next 10 minutes. If you manage to out-eat everyone else, then you will get a cornucopia of plenty." And the guy's like, "Oh, well, I mean, we could use that for sure."
And Carrion just gets this big smile on her face, just a like wide grin that it's, and then like just a trickle of blood like rolls down because her little teeths.
Mm-hmm. She's like nips her lip.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and then just like a trickle of blood rolls down, and she just
Yes.
Madam, are you also signing up for the eating contest?
Yes.
Perfect. So the rest of you show up at the Hall of Horrors?
I kind
Yeah, I
of.
think when she like breaks off, I don't think we would go on without her at this
Right.
point.
Not without knowing like she's like legit dipping
Okay.
out for now.
Yeah, so you guys just kind of like pause as
She
you
named
notice
the
she's not with
bracelet.
you. You glance back, you see her just like standing like right in front of this table, like heavy with food.
Okay. Sorry, above table real quick, because I'm making some assumptions. I am making assumptions that, like, Dampier and, like, what I know about, like, vampires, food does not satiate or fill them. It's just kind of like putting something in there.
Yeah.
So she thinks she can win
Yeah.
because it's not gonna have the same effect on her
That's fair.
as it does other people, and she's out of money, so she's like, I need to do something.
Yeah.
And so, okay, so I am assuming correctly that, like, within this sphere, that same rule applies.
Yeah, so I would say basically it doesn't affect you in the way that like it doesn't affect you positively because you're not getting the benefits of eating, right? But you're still like filling that space and you can still get full in the way of like I can't fit more food in there. It feels uncomfortable, right? Like you feel the weight in the way that like when your stomach gets too full, you can feel it's full of stuff, right?
But do I have more capacity than a human because of this? Because food
Yeah.
acts differently for me than it would for a human being who needs food to sustain them.
I would say as far as like space in the stomach goes, it doesn't act differently.
Okay.
I would put it this way. Knowing that you do not eat regular food and it does not help you, I would not necessarily make this give you any negative effects.
Okay.
But I also don't think it would give you any positive effects either.
But she could win.
I mean, possibly, yeah.
Okay.
100%.
Okay.
I'm basically explaining it wouldn't necessarily give you any advantages, but it also, I'm not going to make it give you any disadvantages either.
Okay. Yeah, she's gonna try her hand at it and see if she can win the eating contest because she knows food
Go
doesn't
for it. act
the same with her as it does
Sure.
humans.
Yeah. And I mean, if nothing else, if you like, I don't know. It like if the food was like rotted or something like the apple situation, maybe that wouldn't affect her the way it would them. I'm guessing her logic here.
Yeah.
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 Okay. Yeah. So you guys like wander over to where she's standing, and very quickly realize that there is an eating contest occurring.
Nora would join, but she smells the rotted meat and it like turns her off.
Complete contrast to the way the food looks. Like the food looks incredible. This is like a banquet table.
And I'm unbothered by the smell.
Okay.
I make a little doll, and I pull a little doll out that I do, and I kind of tap it with my needles, and then it kind of emanates a very lovely smell coming out of it. I'm like, oh my goodness, that's so much better.
I'm just gonna stay near you.
Yeah. Say it. Yeah.
For a moment.
You want one?
Yes, please.
Okay. Here
Is
you
there
go.
anyone in here like watching their friends participate?
Oh, yeah, there's like, so, the girl and the guy that were listening to the young man, the girl's like, she's kind of like stands back and watches her other person, like signing up to participate with us.
Okay. While people are signing up, I'd like to go to the ones in the audience that are looking invested and their friends, and start trying to make bets with them
Okay. Okay, sure.
as to who would win.
You see that, well, first of all, does anyone else in the party sign up?
I would like to participate.
Fantastic.
And then I walk over to the sign-up table
Yeah.
or whatever.
He basically just, you see that he doesn't have any paper for you guys to write on. He just, like, asks if you're willing to participate and then reaches out to give you a handshake.
Oh, yes.
He gives you a handshake. You stand right over there.
Yes.
Okay. So the two of you, as well as a man that looks like he's maybe like late 30s human, And then you also see that there is like a small petite woman. She also looks like she's maybe like in her early 40s. Also human. You see like a couple people kind of lining up behind the table where you guys are standing. Not very many people sign up. There's a lot of people like with confused looks on their faces that are like looking at the food, and like there's a couple people that like are walking up like, oh, and then as they get closer you see the same reaction on their faces some of you had. They're like,
Yeah.
I try bringing them in to make them more of an audience.
yeah.
And to bet against people.
Yeah, so who are you betting for?
I'm gonna put my.
Yeah, what are the odds?
Yeah.
For each person?
I'm gonna try to talk down. God, I had all these thoughts in my head just a second ago, and they're all gone now.
While you're
Yeah.
thinking that through, so looking out at the audience, does Carrion see that people are like scoffing at the fact that she signed up for this? Because it's like this tall, lean, pink-haired like tiefling with like a flowy like low-cut dress.
Yeah.
Is anybody like looking at her like underestimating her in like any capacity? Is that something that she notices, or do people just not care that she signed up at all?
I would say the vast majority of people, I mean, this is a really weird place. So the vast majority of people in the audience, at least, and even like, you know, one of the participants, for the most part, like people don't seem to be like, they're very passive about it because everything here is weird, especially what you're about, like what you're dealing with right now. The guy, well, actually, make me a perception check.
Perception.
Okay. You do look over to your right. You see the guy that signed up before you did is just kind of like, he doesn't say anything, but there's a little bit of like a glance and like this look on his face. And he just like looks away from you.
And then she just smiles and says, hello. Are you excited to eat?
Yeah. I guess.
And then she flashes a smile where like the fangs stick out. And
He
she
gives you a really weird look.
And she just goes, me too.
So
She's trying to intimidate him.
no,
a little
I know
bit.
what you're doing.
Yeah.
This is the reaction he's giving you, though. You don't know whether, you know what? Make me an intimidation check.
Hell yeah, I was hoping you'd say that.
Intimidation.
I want to make 2 more dolls that smell good and try to sell them.
Persuasion? Okay. Yeah, you see him just like quickly look away from you. You're not sure whether that intimidated him or not. You just don't know. But like his reaction is too like neutral to tell. Like not everyone goes, "Oh my god," right? Like some people are just very like they look away quickly, like, oh, you know. That's how he reacts.
Okay.
11. I've got these dolls that smell good. Anyone want one? It smells like death and rotting flesh over there.
Oh,
This lady, like maybe 10 feet away from you, is like, and someone next to her, he doesn't work here. He looks like he does.
It's really.
And they just kind of veer away from you into the crowd.
Smell it! Smell it! It smells good! Don't walk away from me!
So, the young man, like after
one arm,
a couple minutes passes, the young man addresses the audience. This is our table of flesh. This is your last chance to sign up for the eating contest. Anyone else brave enough? Anyone else with a stomach big enough? And a couple people are just like looking at each other, but no one actually like, you know, when like the teacher asks and everyone's silent, he's like, all right. Well, it is time to see who can eat the most flesh. And then a couple people like, oh, it's kind of uncomfortable clapping.
The rules are simple. You must simply eat as much as you can within the next 5 minutes, and whoever succeeds will be able to win an amazing. And he like picks, he almost seemingly out of nowhere, like pulls out this little like cornucopia looking item. It says, "The cornucopia of plenty." A couple people, ooh, in the crowd. And so your time will start now. And everybody at the table just starts digging in.
Okay, I
So-
bet that he was gonna throw up in the first minute.
Okay.
She was gonna be fine, hoping that people would, I'd get better odds on her because they're all gonna vote for him because he'll most likely win because he's big.
Okay.
And then the other dude is gonna not be able to finish.
Okay.
Like sitting next to her.
What about the older woman?
I don't know.
Holograms.
Yeah. Okay.
I can only think about 3 people. So.
Great.
You see Carrion's jaw, just like, you know how like with a snake, how their jaw just unhinges? Mm-hmm. She doesn't even chew. She just picks up, and she's got like these like long acrylic nails, but she just picks up handfuls and is just and just
Okay.
shoving, and then like if she can't fit it, you see these just like long teeth just tear into flesh, and she's going for it with absolutely no sign of stopping.
Hell yeah. Okay, so, Tutu, the both of you are going to go ahead and make me a con check. So, just letting you know now, each of you can eat, actually, sorry, not yet, hold on. So just to let you know first, so each of you can eat half a pound of meat equal to 2 plus your con modifier.
Half a pound of meat to 2 plus your con modifier.
So that's the first, like, that's initial starting off how much you're going to be able to eat from the get-go.
Uh-huh.
So, like, what is your con modifier?
3.
2. Okay, so yours would be 5.
5 half pounds.
5 half pounds, yeah. So that would be like 2.5 pounds.
Yeah.
That's a lot of meat. And yours would be 2 pounds. Yeah. And then after that, each additional half pound eaten requires a successful con save. So you don't get sick. Okay? I will let you know the DC does increase the more you eat.
Okay.
Just like the knife game we were doing. So both of you go ahead and make me a con saving throw.
13.
Nat 20.
Damn. He just like fantastic. Yeah, both of you just scarfing down the food, putting it away. The guy next to you, additionally, just putting away the food. He's not eating as fast as you are in the first round. Like, you do successfully manage to pile more food away than him. But he looks like he's just like pacing himself. He like glances over you at once, but then like kind of like zoning in, trying to focus on what he's doing. The older woman, you see her just like like coughing on the food a little bit as she's eating. Both of you go ahead and make me another con save.
5.
7.
Okay. Tutu, you're gonna take 3 necrotic damage. You're gonna take 4 necrotic damage. As
Okay.
both of you, I just kind of rolled it out.
Sorry, I was looking down. You said 4 to her? Is
Yes,
that-
3 to you, 4 to her. I was just rolling it out for each of you.
Gotcha. Just making-
So, as you're like piling the food in your mouth, you start like the smell is starting to get to you. It's strange because the food tastes great and it tastes fine, but the stench is seeming to like linger in such a way where it's really interfering with your ability to taste. And as you like swallow another bite, you can feel like it tastes like this acrid, almost like sulfuric taste, like in the very back of your mouth. Both of you go ahead and make me another con save. I gotta roll for the other 2 guys.
You said it's a con save?
Yes.
Can I use inspiration?
Yeah.
Okay. Because that was a 2. I'm rolling again.
Both of the people to your left and right also did bad that last round.
Dirty 20.
Damn, boy.
11.
11. Okay. And let me roll theirs out before I roll that. Okay, the guy
Okay, older woman she also just got nat 20. She's like rebounding hard on this round. She's like she sees you guys doing really well and she's like panicking and eating harder. The guy, you see him just like he's still managing to hold on and not throw up yet. Carrion, you're going to take 3 necrotic damage as you like feeling as you're piling the food in the mouth. You are starting to it almost tastes as though it is rotting on your tongue very quickly, like the buttery grease, the taste of dill and lemon.
Yeah.
It's beginning to like meld together with the smell, the stench, and it's starting to not just smell bad, but it's almost like it's rotting as you're eating it.
Is she bothered by that?
I mean, you roleplay that the way you will. She did roll very low on con.
Okay.
So what would that look like?
She just sits there and she's like, and then like shakes her head a little bit and she's like looking around the table.
Yeah. No, other people around you are too. Something seems to be happening because other people are starting to be affected by this too. Like you glance over at Tutu and he's just. You hear his stomach like grumble a little bit, like the sound of someone maybe having gas, but he just keeps eating.
Okay. Okay.
So, I'm gonna say we got 2 more rounds of this before the 5 minutes is up. Basically, it's like per minute. So both of you make me another con save.
Above table. Anybody got any healing spells?
I have no magic.
Nothing.
I do want to let you know you can always choose to bow out if you think you cannot take more damage.
No, I know. That's why I'm sitting here trying to decide if I want to keep doing this or if I want to bow out.
I put money on you.
I have 9 hit points left, sir.
That means you can pass like 2 more rounds and not die.
Guys, they're about to blow chunks. Get it while you can. It's going to smell horrible.
I'm rolling another persuasion because they're seeing the sick looks on the contestants' faces.
8.
You see another like person like look over and their friend is like, he's not a real vendor, and they're pulling him away.
Okay. You know what? No, I'm gonna keep going. I'm gonna keep going.
Okay, risking it.
7.
7. Oh no.
Oh!
Nat 20, baby! Oh, okay. I'm gonna roll for these other 2 people. Okay, the guy did not do well. Oh my god, the older lady got another nat 20 too. Okay, so she listen, she's eating very slowly, but she's hanging on. So perfect. You and the older lady are just like toughing it out. Like you can feel your stomach making weird noises. You don't feel it in the way that like, you know, like as a dampier, it feels very strange and heavy. It's uncomfortable, but you're trying to like compartmentalize and just keep shoveling it in.
Yeah.
The guy to your right turns and just projectile vomits all over the ground, like at the far end of the table. He just like the crowd takes a noticeable like 5 steps back. The whole crowd like moving back away from the table.
I tell you.
I tap him. At this point, I put my mask up and I put my goggles on like tight over my nose, and I tap him.
I just stand next to him. I'm trying to sell these 2. We can share this one.
Okay, thank you. And then I would put my whole face into it because I'm smelling it so hard. I'm
It's
like,
so bad.
Horrible.
It is so bad.
I'm like about ready to leave. It's that bad.
Okay, so you got a 7, right? Mm-hmm. Okay, so I'm gonna have you make one final con save here. It's not to continue another round. It's to see if you blow.
Okay.
Oh, I forgot to roll your necrotic damage. You wasn't in that one?
Yeah.
You took 1 necrotic damage, by the way.
Alright.
So,
How fitting.
this guy, like, total blank, and you can correct me if I'm wrong here, but I imagine Tutu has, like, this, like straight face, belly still grumbling a little bit, and he just, like... just, like, straight face, no reaction,
Yeah, it's
until you just
almost
politely
methodical.
turn around and just... everywhere.
And it's just like it looks like more than I have even eaten. You know, like it's
Oh, wait a second. That was a
disproportionate
nat
amount.
1. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
You don't turn around. You
Oh, okay.
blow over the table.
Oh, okay. Yeah. just.
I'm
It was like mid bite. Like I didn't like he didn't even like feel
Yeah.
it coming. It's just like
I walk over to the people that was in the splash zone. Yeah, you want it now.
Price
Make
went
me
up.
another persuasion with advantage.
That's a dirty 1. I rolled 2 2s.
No way! Hey, no way! Like, okay, you're. You know what? You're just like offer. You're like, I have enough, and the people are just like, oh, like running out of the crowd and away from the table because you just like. You went up to the splash zone and you go to offer your doll and you see that they actually got splashed.
Yeah.
And they're just freaking out and getting sick and running away.
That's just, I have a thing. It makes the smells. Oh, they're gone.
Okay, so final round is between you and the older lady. Let's roll it out. And I'm going to let you know the DC is high for this one. It's going to be a solid 18.
Okay. Okay.
got it.
You got this.
Oh, fuck.
Can I want to give you my inspiration. I
I
want to give you my inspiration.
Screw the important stuff in life. Gotta win this.
I rolled the same thing twice.
No!
Damn it.
Wait. Before you tell me, what were you trying to do to Franklin earlier? But you weren't close enough.
Guidance. I can guidance myself.
If you wanted to, but
I'm
you can't
gonna
tell.
do-
You can't tell me what the roll is yet.
I'm gonna do that. I'm guidancing myself.
Okay, roll your guidance die. So I believe that's a D4,
That's the little
Okay, so
pyramid.
and you get to add that with your modifier.
okay.
Yes.
Bless us.
It's still not gonna be enough, but that's fine.
Seriously?
14.
Go ahead and make me another con save, and this will be for if you can hold it down. I'll tell you what, for this one, I will give you advantage because of what you are.
Okay.
Yes.
And it's. Oh, hold on.
It's a con save, right?
16.
Okay. So I want you to describe to me, first of all, I'm sorry. It's going to be 5 necrotic damage.
Shit.
And then I want you to describe to me, if she does not blow chunks and get sick, but she still fails, what does that look like?
Okay. So she puts both of her hands on the table in front of her, and she's slowly breathing in her nose and out her mouth. And then out of that big ass tote bag, she takes a little white strip of fabric and just.
You see the older woman looking over? Looking like she's being tortured. Her whole face is green, but she's just like... And she keeps eating, and the 5 minutes goes up, and the guy goes, "We have a winner!" And the crowd's like, "Woo!" It's the old lady no one bet on. Everyone give a round of applause to our brave contestants who need to go get cleaned up.
I'm gonna.
Please
Everyone's
go.
like clapping and like looking disgusted.
I leave. I can't take the smell. It's too much. I like step away. I'm like, I'm gonna be over here.
He goes over to the older lady, like as she's like trying really hard to hold it in, and he goes to hand her the prize, and she like takes it with this like disgusted look on her face, super sick, and he starts to explain to her like what it is and what she can do with it, and he says, "But it can only make lettuce. Lots and as much lettuce as you want though, and it's great lettuce."
Did she put it in her bag?
Yeah. She like turns around and like puts it in her little bag.
Is she with anyone?
Not at the moment.
Like, are there people waiting for her?
Do you wait around to see?
Yeah.
Okay. You see a younger woman. She looks like she's maybe like late teens. Like go over to her and she's like, "Mom, you did so good!" And she's like, congratulating her.
How big is it?
The cornucopia?
Yeah.
It's like
Mm.
yay big.
Mm.
The size of the dragon claw.
A little bit. Just like a little bit bigger.
Mm.
Yeah. It's kind of like sticking out awkwardly from her bag, but she's kind of tucks it in there and is just like, "Don't touch me," when her daughter tries to hug her. And you guys disperse.
That smelled
You
terrible.
feel fine now. You're gross, but you feel fine.
Yeah.
You want to smell a good thing? It smells like
I
roses.
conjure elementalism
Yes.
to have a
There you
like
go.
misting of water over my
Thanks.
face.
No problem.
To just
Well, I will say you guys don't feel fine. You took necrotic damage in the way of like very bad food poisoning.
yeah, I have 4 hit points
Yeah.
left.
Carrion, do you want to smell good things? Might help you with your
You
nose.
did very, very good. I am disappointed I lost money on you.
But did you lose more money on me or Tutu?
Actually, thank you, Tutu, for losing. Do you want some of the winnings?
You were giving me some of your winning.
So, Callum lost, or not Callum, Tutu lost, which was my bet, and then, oh wait, no, I said Tutu was gonna throw up in the first minute, so actually I lost that one. I won that the man couldn't finish,
You did win that.
and then I lost that Kyrian was going to win. So I lost money. Great.
And as soon as you say I'm disappointed in you, I'm gonna vomit on his shoes. Just, I like narrow my eyes. It's like spite vomiting. And I just
As I
and I just puke on your shoes.
I start flicking it off. So, vampire.
How would you know that?
She didn't hide her teeth at all.
Make me a. Well, actually, no. You're right because of So going off what you are, yeah. Okay.
Could I also? Would I kind of notice? I was gonna ask, but I didn't want to
Make me a
interrupt.
perception check because you guys. I will
was
say
distracted.
you guys were distracted, so make me a perception check.
Well, that's that's a 19.
Yeah. I mean, you saw her like egging on the guy at the beginning while you were waiting for the thing to start. You were watching your friends.
Then I noticed the teeth is when I feel like
Yeah.
I only asked because I was gonna be like I was gonna wait to ask. But yeah, I don't say nothing though. I was just curious. But are you okay? You look kind of not to be me, but you look kind of like shit right now.
And she just takes like her compact out and just
Do you is there like you work here, Dante? Is there like a place where people could go to rest?
For someone who threw up on my shoes, no.
it was an accident.
Oh yes, Miss Vampire, you're long way from home.
She just takes a like another like cloth out and like dabs the side of her mouth and just and starts walking towards the house, the Hall of Horrors. And I look over my shoulder. Is anybody coming?
Yeah, I'm on my way.
Yeah.
Yes, we go with the one that sucks our blood.
I'm hungry.
You're hungry?
Yes.
Oh. I haven't even ate any of that, and I feel like I'm gonna puke. The smell.
You have a thing, right? You got the doll.
Zoe,
Oh, there you go.
get some food.
Yes. Where's the meat kebab?
So were you guys still gonna head to the
How?
Hall of Horrors?
Yeah, I think so.
His stomach's empty.
I kind of wanted to, as we are walking, I kind of wanted to, like, not intentionally trying to have a strong grip, but I kind of put, like, my hand on Dante's shoulders. It's a little strong, man, too. Can we, like, I kind of, like, lead you back. Can we, like, step back over here for a minute?
Sure.
And we kind of go back. You work here, clearly, right? I assume you work here.
One would hope.
One would hope. I mean, I don't really care if you work here or not. you do what you do. It's your life. You're free to roam where you please. But since you work here, I'm just really curious. Where is this carnival at? And I don't mean, you know what I mean, right?
Do you have to elaborate?
Are we in a normal plane? Or are we in a dread?
What are you? Like, you're not like a human.
I haven't said what I am, but I mean, I've shown off my teeth a little bit.
Yeah.
And my eyes are like red with cat eyes.
Okay.
I don't.
Nora, I do want you to make a check for me only about if Nora would know if there was anything outside of that one.
Okay, that's fine.
Like if she would be aware that that's possible, you know?
Gotcha. No, that's totally fair. What do I add to that roll?
We'll do history.
So the history, that's 14.
Okay. Maybe she might associate it with, like, she might think it's part of the one that she knows of.
Okay. I guess I asked because I've never seen this carnival before. And I'm just curious. Everything here feels a little different.
Yeah, it's unique. It comes and goes. Where it is and where it isn't is as I think the it both is and is not in the material plane. Or wherever you're from, I presume.
Not from a very great place, but it's home. So
it could be that too.
Huh. It's crazy. I woke up and it was just kind of there. So I'm just curious. I guess I'm a little paranoid, you know? I'm not saying anyone here is gonna hurt me, but like, normally nice things don't happen without some sort of downfall where I'm from.
Sure. This is I've not been through this one, but I'm sure it should be fine.
All right.
Just don't bargain away your face.
Kind of bargained a little bit of my looks for a day.
Yeah, that's fine.
That's fine. And my strength for a day. Hopefully that won't be so bad.
Sure, as long as your heart can still work.
Oh, my heart still works and I still got muscle, so I should be good.
Enjoy it for what it is.
I will do that. A little paranoid, so yeah, no.
That's fine. I understand.
You're very delightful and strange man, but I don't mean that in a bad way.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
So as you guys make your way to the Hall of Horrors.
I pickpocket her.
I was so nice to you.
I'm kidding.
You can do it. No,
As
do
you
it.
guys
It's funny.
make your way to the Hall of Horrors, as you approach, you see a man with a slightly hunched back, evidence of years of bad posture, kind of like standing outside of a tent. You see what looks to be a huge bird on like a T stand, like a perch right to his left. Upon like closer inspection, as you approach, you see it looks to be like maybe a vulture. He's currently like stroking its neck as it preens itself. And as you move closer, you see that the creature like lifts its head from preening, and it has the head of a cat on a vulture's body.
That's fun.
The hunched back man just kind of like looks up at your group as you approach. You see like one eye is kind of milky and weeping.
Hello, you've come for the Hall of Horrors.
Is that your cat bird?
Yes.
Did you stitch a cat and a bird together? And if so, could you hand me can I get the instructions?
He like looks over you and your body, and he says,
Perhaps. You look as though you are also a man of science.
Yeah, I'd say so, yeah.
He is the chimera.
Oh, yeah, I've heard of those. Mixing different types together. Interesting.
Well, if you wish to see the Hall of Horrors, it will not cost you much. We could do 1 copper piece per person, or you do have a group. I give you a group discount. 5 copper piece for everyone.
Oh. Not so bad.
Sold.
Carrion is not gonna go in, cause she's not feeling too hot. But she does ask if there's a place that she can get some, like an infirmary or like healing or something.
As you ask this, he looks at you blankly.
I'll take that as a no.
Are you visibly like?
I'm a little
very sick.
I'm sickly looking.
Okay. As everyone else begins to like prepare to file in, I'll pull you aside. You don't look well.
And then she just like pats her stomach.
May I? And I'll just take her head between my hands.
Ooh,
and-
grab me by the horns. Got little horns.
and like lock eyes with you. Stand strong until the dawn, and then I will cast my healing word on her.
Okay. All right, roll out your
How much
health.
does that get me?
He's rolling out.
Would you like a
5?
dice tray?
5?
But then it wouldn't make a cool sound. Yes, if you feel it would be better to have a dice tray, I will dice tray it up.
I found my smaller dice tray.
It's
And
5.
the missing
Thank
book.
you. I feel much better.
That's been missing for a while.
Wait, isn't it plus like what's the worst immersion?
Is it?
It was inside
no,
of
it
the
just
box,
says
but I
2d4
hadn't
on
unpacked yet.
I was like 2d4 plus 4.
I have no clue
Oh,
how
you're
it got
right.
there.
Plus your spellcasting ability
It should have
modifier.
been with the other, because I literally
so-
was using it.
Right.
So add
after
6
I moved
more
in
to
last
that.
year.
Okay, so 9
That's so
plus
annoying.
6
I know, weird.
is
15.
My book.
9 plus 6 is 15. Oh, sorry.
13. Oh, wow. I'm like at almost full hit points now.
Hell yeah.
Oh, thank you. Okay, I'll go into the Hall of Horrors now.
Are you guys paying the 5 copper?
Yeah, I'll give a copper.
So I can get 4 minus the 1 for the vampire.
All right.
Can I talk nerd shit with the guy?
Yeah. You stand there and talk. You very quickly realize that he is a huge fan of taxidermy,
Okay,
and he did not make it himself.
so he's kind of limited. Because I kind of want to go see how much he knows. I want to kind of, in the conversation, kind of like extract kind of what he knows.
You're able to discern. So you know what? Make me. Let's do a persuasion check. Let's see how much you can get out of him through your conversation.
12.
Okay. You're able to glean from a very do you go inside at all or do you stay behind?
I'm gonna stay behind.
Okay. No group discount.
I'm such a nerd when it comes to this stuff.
That's fine. That makes sense. So, you are able to glean that he basically is an assistant to the guy that runs the Hall of Horrors. The individual who runs the Hall of Horrors is named Professor Pakali. And Professor Pakali is a taxidermist, but also kind of like yourself.
Okay.
He's passionate about the studies of animated taxidermy.
Wonderful.
So, yeah, he makes an offhanded comment about how the professor is limited in what he can do here because of Isolde. They make things quite difficult for him. If he had it his way, he would make the Hall of Horrors filled with all types of animated creatures, but unfortunately, Isolde isn't a fan of that.
That's a shame.
Which, from that, you're able to, get the idea that that's kind of maybe one of the people in charge of the carnival.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah. I kind of learn that information, and then after
During
I
the
kind
time
of,
you guys are talking.
yeah.
So while you guys are talking, the rest of you, the other 5 of you, go into the Hall of Horrors. You find that it basically looks like a wagon from the outside with a big tent like hitched to like the front of it. Strangely enough, there's like a little step stairs that you walk up and into the wagon and duck in. And as you do, you see that the wagon like there's a very narrow entryway of the wagon itself. You kind of walk through, and then you step into a big tent. And there are essentially, it looks like it's been crafted to look like these long hallways that you can walk through with displays. You see that there are like peculiar taxidermies and specimens in jars, shrunken heads. You see like a floating like fetus of some kind of monstrosity in one of the jars as you pass it. Go ahead. Yeah.
How big is it?
It looks. How big is the fetus?
Steal it.
Like the jar.
Oh, the jar is like this big.
Okay.
It's sizable.
Yes.
It's like a big pickle.
But yeah, as you pass it, you see like wet spines kind of following down its back, and it's like kind of curled and it twitches a little bit in the jar as you pass it.
What?
It's sick. Like as you continue, like you see like at one point a hall that you pass through that's just rows and rows of shrunken heads of all types of creatures.
Are they in glass?
No, they're kind of like I wouldn't say spiked, but they're like set on some type of pedestal.
Do I recognize any of the heads?
Yeah, like as you're like glancing at some of that, you're like passing along, you your eyes kind of following over, you see one of them kind of like lips curled back like in a snarl, like fangs exposed.
Or like horns, like a... Because I'm also a...
You don't see any tieflings. That would be a bit like... That would be the equivalent of going through a museum and seeing a human body on display.
Oh.
No one does that.
No, it is that.
No, because mummies don't count.
But do I see anybody that I know?
No.
Okay.
No.
No harm in asking?
No, absolutely not. They're pretty much mostly humanoid, though, but not like the type of species that you would see walking around, that you would talk to. I would say, like, you don't see any... If you do see some that look like they could be human heads, I'll put it this way, it's very difficult to distinguish if it's a human or not. Like, they've done such a job at making it difficult to tell.
I couldn't tell if this was going to be a haunted house or a whorehouse.
You do see one with curling horns, because you're looking for that. You don't think it's a tiefling. You assume it could be like a devil of some kind.
Okay. Okay.
These are not sex workers.
It's no.
I've been told sex workers
No.
are much prettier
No.
than these
This
jars.
is horror. It's scary.
And
Yeah.
I'm not feeling...
Look at those teeth. Imagine if they were alive. It's scary.
They're not alive.
You
Nope.
pass around a corner into the next hall and you see various monstrosities taxidermied into like different poses. You see one of them kind of like what looks to be a huge owlbear, like claw lifted up as though it's going to attack, like beak open in a shriek, kind of glassy eyes, like wide, and what looks to be like multiple other creatures. You see like 3 little kobolds taxidermied as they're like making a little fire.
I love that.
This implies they know how to make a fire.
I see.
This is funny.
Humor.
They can't do that.
No,
No,
everybody
they
make
aren't
me a wisdom save.
Oh, okay.
Yes. A what?
I see.
Oh, I got a 20, nat 20.
Wisdom save, I think.
Wisdom?
Oh, shit.
Hey, if my saving throw bubble is filled in for wisdom, what does that mean again?
Means you're proficient.
So you'll add your proficiency bonus.
Plus my modifier?
Yeah. So
Plus
like
whatever I roll?
yeah.
Okay, so it's plus 5 on whatever I roll then. Okay.
I got a 17.
19.
Oh shit, I needed that. 11.
24.
I think I already said it, but nat 20.
11.
The rest of you are cracking jokes and talking, like, as you're going down to the next hall. You hear the sound of their conversation receding, like, as they continue on. You hang back a little bit, eyes kind of, like, lingering on that face, like, the horns, the exposed snarl. You feel something in your stomach kind of turning. You're a little frightened. You can show that however you want, but your character's frightened.
She does like a shiver and then looks down at her feet and like jogs away.
You
to
run
catch
after
up
him.
with the group.
Oh.
And she immediately just goes. She goes up to Tutu and she just holds onto his arm and just like stares into space and like keeps walking. And she's just,
Are you unwell? Do you require medical attention? Okay.
So you guys get to the end of the Hall of Horrors, and as you walk out, you kind of like open a flap and find yourselves right outside, like right around the corner from the wagon, the front of the wagon.
Huh. Neat. Yeah,
That was cool.
that was fun. I've never seen an owl bear before.
Those teeth.
Yeah, that was
The
scary.
claws.
I kind of want to fight one. Be kind of fun. Take that as a trophy.
I'd watch that.
Well, if it happens, I'll let you know.
It is an unpleasant experience.
Oh, you fought one before?
Yes.
Oh, oh.
they should not treat animals that way.
Well, they're dead.
But did they kill them just for this? Or did they die of natural causes?
They probably bought them off of the market.
That doesn't
Dead.
answer my question.
Probably did.
You hear around the corner.
Yes, his sword makes things quite difficult for us.
Absolutely. You can't just get undead corpses and bring them back. You need fresh corpses, or else it doesn't work.
Yes, it's so good to see someone who finally understands.
And you know, it's so nice to talk to a man of science. You know, so many people just can't understand the different. Oh, hey guys,
Hey.
you finished?
You not
it?
going?
No, we were chatting the whole time. We had a good talk. We talked about chimeras, you know, stitching creatures into other creatures.
Did you enjoy your trek of horrors?
Hey, did you guys
Yes.
It was fun. Never seen an owl bear before.
Good. Are you frightened?
No.
Oh,
Were we supposed to be?
Wow, that sounds like you got some work to do, buddy.
Awesome displays, though.
the kobolds. That was a nice exhibit.
Quite humorous.
Enjoy the rest of the carnival.
Yes.
As we walk away, I'm gonna nudge Gideon.
Did
Did
you-
we say something to make him mad?
I don't know if it was supposed to be frightening. It was not our fault.
He's
that it
such
was.
a nice guy. I don't know why you guys.
This is
I don't know what you guys said. You guys made
the
him mad.
fetus though.
I don't.
That was scary. It moved.
I think I need candy floss.
It shouldn't be moving in
I'll
there.
go with you.
It was nice to meet you.
Hey.
What was your name again?
It frightened you because it moved.
It should be dead. Dead things don't move.
Igor.
Except her. She
Did you
moves.
say Igor?
She's
Igor.
not dead.
Igor. It was nice to meet you, Igor.
All right.
Kind of.
You guys start to walk off away from the Hall of Horrors.
Above table, how long does that frightened condition last?
Not that long. Just like 10 minutes.
Oh, I'm done? Cool. Okay. Never mind.
Yep.
Perfect.
You can feel
It's
frightened
just
for however
flavor.
long or like after like the requirement or short you want it to.
It's just flavor.
You ways to.
Yep. You guys have a little bit more time, just a little bit, before the big top. Do we want to play any more games or see any more things? There's like the Displacer Beast racing. There's the Maze of Mirrors.
I require a kebab of meat.
Okay. For the sake of
Kebab of
efficiency,
meat.
you get your kebab of meat.
Cool.
I believe I said it was
Just
like
along
2
the
copper
way.
piece before.
Great.
Can I
Got that kebab of meat. Yes.
can I like have Nora if we're taking like a food break? I want Nora to find a candy stall because I know Ariel said she wanted a candy floss.
Yeah.
I
When she was still in her little frightened condition, I think I'm in need of candy floss.
There's a guy walking around on stilts distributing like candy floss that's shaped like little people.
is there.
Might I recommend we make our way to the Maze of Mirrors?
Ooh,
That should be truly frightening.
that will be.
Okay.
I wanna. Can I? How much is a candy floss?
Sure.
I think I said it was 3 copper piece.
I want to buy. So. I want to stock up. I want to buy. So let's see. If I so silver is what 10.
Yeah.
Take copper.
So
10 copper, 1 silver.
10 copper, 1 silver. So,
There's the currency converter over there with you guys if you need to refer to it.
so I want to give him a silver piece then, or well, I guess a silver and 2 copper.
Okay.
Because I want to.
You get some for everybody?
No, for me. Hey,
No, nothing to be ashamed of.
I'm
Nora's
stuck-
like inhaling that candy floss all she can.
Nora's like, I want to take some candy with me because this is exotic back home.
I'm gonna let you. So, player to DM, not character knowledge, obviously.
Yes.
You and I know candy floss doesn't last that long.
You know what? That's fair. I'll just.
But Nora wouldn't know that. So if you still think she would stock up, that's fine. I'm just letting you know. I want to let you know ahead of time. Remember what happened to the candy,
Yes.
cotton candy we had out there?
Yeah.
It just sat there and then it like,
That's fair.
yeah.
Rusted?
You got, well, it just kind of like,
I wonder.
How humid is it?
Would she know? Would she?
she's
she probably
never had
never
cotton candy before. So no, she does not know.
So you know what? I'll stock up. So what? That's 5. What,
Hell yeah.
That's 5. 6.
Yeah, 3 copper piece. So 3 times 6.
It's 12.
It's 12.
Yeah, 12. So that's
No,
1
wait, no,
silver.
it's 18, I'm sorry.
Oh, yeah, I can do math. I'm
So
Neither can I, apparently.
1 silver. and
1 silver,
then-
8 copper.
Wait, I thought it was 3 copper. So I want to give him 1 silver, and then 2 copper to make the 3, 6, 9, 12.
Yeah.
Okay.
So so it was 18 copper piece total technically. So that's 1 silver and 8 copper.
Okay, gotcha. Okay. And that's how many now? That's
This is
6.
fantasy. Why am I doing
6.
math
Yeah,
right now?
6.
Because it's D&D, we always do math. Look at your dice.
It's very
Look at all the
math-based.
numbers on your page.
This is how I'm going to teach my children math, by the way, someday.
Even in the fantasy world, they have math.
Okay.
And currency.
Basic math. It's always good to know your basic math.
Yeah.
Now,
Even though I'm not doing that well right now.
Nora's gonna eat one, and then she's gonna kind of wrap the other ones up,
Okay,
and then put them in her bag.
perfect. You got a bunch of little candy people in your bag.
Are there any along the way to the House of Mirrors? Any shops? Might see interesting, lucrative items.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of food stalls. There's a lot of like drinks. There's like fizzy, bubbly potions, and you see that there's like someone selling what looks like some kind of like dark, fizzy drinks. You assume are also potions, but it's all the same type of potion. Like it's all the dark, and it's like fizzy and bubbly, and people like drink it and are really happy about
I
it.
wish to acquire that.
They say it's sugary. Great.
Yes. And a potion.
Yeah.
If there's any potions.
Yeah. So the sugary drink. They call that soda, whatever that is. Yeah,
Good name.
I know.
Da.
It's creamy and delicious and fizzy. It's very, very, very sweet. And you spend 3 copper to get a mug of it.
In my travels, we call it pop.
No.
My parents call it Coke or Coke. So.
And then there's like sweet ices, and there's the little stall with like potions and stuff. They have a bunch of like a bunch of tiny vials that you like little sample sized vials you can get. You don't have to pay that much, and you just get like a mystery one.
As simple as a mystery potion.
Yeah.
How much?
It is 2 gold piece.
I wish to acquire 15.
What?
What?
Damn. 15 of them?
Mystery potions.
Okay. So that's 30 gold.
Yes, please.
Okay. We're gonna roll these out then, I guess. All right, go ahead and roll me a D100. And I'll let you know what you
Oh,
get
that
for
many?
each one.
It's
Yeah.
gonna- okay, I can do less. I could do, 6 if we have to roll that many D100s.
That's up to you.
I know we have other things to do instead of do math. That is a 45.
See, kids, you don't have to be wealthy. You just have to have a real job. You too could afford to buy 15
Oh,
potions.
okay.
Especially if it's stealing. It's acquisition is quite profitable.
Perfect. So you get a little shot of like black liquid.
Okay.
And go ahead and write, just so I know which one is which, write the number 45 next to it so I can tell you what it does if you take the time to study it.
I'll give it to one of us, and
Yeah, just make sure you're writing down the numbers next to each one so
when
we
things are
refer back to it.
dicey, it's 103 or 13.
That sounds right. Okay, so 13, write the number 13. And this one's going to be like a green color. You see there's tiny little vines and roots growing inside of it. You're doing 6 of these?
At least.
Okay.
20. No. Yes, 20. No. 30. That's a 10. That's 20.
So
So
no, this goes 0 to 9.
0?
Yes.
What?
Yeah. It's 0 to 9.
That's a
So it's
D10.
20.
But that's a 10.
Nope, that's a 0.
It's the 10.
Okay.
It could be
Because
a
if
10.
it's a D10,
it doesn't matter.
So,
can't roll a
so
0.
put the number 20.
It becomes a 0 through 9 if you're rolling it as a D100.
Okay. Now you applied new logic, and that makes sense.
This one's going to be a white drink.
Okay.
3 more.
We have 15. I'm kidding. The 38.
Okay, number 38. This looks like a bubbly, like light, beige, like almost like pinkish gold liquid.
There's 2 more. 78.
Would you like an additional D100 so you can roll like?
I
2
have
at a
3
time?
sets. I'm just only rolling one set.
Number, okay, you said
78?
78, okay. Blackish, slightly oily looking liquid.
He's spending.
I would like to acquire 6 sodas.
3 copper piece per soda.
I also want to buy one.
77.
I'll let you guys roll that out.
Oh, how many?
Or write it
how
out.
many copper pieces are in one gold piece?
100.
Here's your-
See, I hate math. That sucks.
Same. Well, it's already like money is already hard enough, but like fictional money, I'm like,
Okay. So it's.
Okay.
He says 3.
Session 2, the one where.
This one smells and looks like whiskey.
Currency. He said, Session 2, the one where the party bitches about currency.
soda.
I want to let you guys know, you can be happy to know, you won't have to worry about money for much longer.
That's kind of my thought. So
Hence why
I'm,
I'm spending
Lisa
it
and
all.
Austin are like,
actually,
it doesn't come up that often.
Actually, I'm gonna buy 2 sodas.
It's 6. It's just 1 more. Let me get 7. Good luck. 58.
Purple pink drink.
Okay.
Okay, so whenever you want to study them or take them, just let me know which one so I can look it up.
Okay.
Okay. All right. So you guys arrive at the House of Mirrors. You see a yellow striped tent. The flash of something from inside of the flap. And what looks to be actually the like a young woman with like straight black hair, glossy almond eyes. You see she like lets it hang long and pin straight, perfectly cropped bangs. She's wearing like this almost like stocky squared hat and this cute little outfit that looks to match, like kind of stripy red and white.
Like pinup? Like a pinup type outfit?
It's not really like sexy outfit. It's just more of like it's not really designed in the way of like amplifying certain assets. It's just like a simple dress. It's kind of like a loose like white shirt that she's wearing like a blouse underneath the dress itself. It kind of like frills here and has like long frilly sleeves. And you see her wearing like super stripy tights as well under the dress. As you guys walk up, she says, "Thank you for coming to the Hall of Mirrors. Step right up."
I step up.
Yes.
Okay.
It is 1 copper piece for entry.
Can someone spot me?
Here you
Yes.
go. Or, oh.
We all.
You should be advised that this evening we have a special event ongoing. Proceed at your own risk. You may be eaten upon entry.
That sounds fun.
Am I allowed to hit whatever tries to eat me?
We ask that you do.
Good to know.
It would be very helpful so we no longer have to run this special event.
Exciting. Extra flair.
I guess I should get
Yes.
my tweezers out.
Yes?
If you die, just know that we will need you to sign an agreement that you will be working for the carnival. In fact, she pulls out paperwork. We'll need you to sign that you are agreeing that in the event that you die, you will now be employed by the carnival. If you die within the Hall of Mirrors. The House of Mirrors.
Why are we employed if we die in the Hall of Mirrors?
Because all within the House of Mirrors is employed by the carnival. And if you die, you're staying in the House of Mirrors.
Are there ghosts in the House of Mirrors?
Dante comes up and signs it quickly.
Okay. Can I like glance at this real quick?
Sure.
I just
Make me an insight check.
the one oh I thought I had in sight. It's a 10.
Looks well in order. Very well worded.
This makes sense. I sign it.
I guess I sign it too. What's the worst I can do?
Yes, send.
Sign it.
I
Carrion
start
is
citing
like-
it.
Carrion
I have
just
to use
looks like
all of my names and titles.
Carrion's just kind of like looking at the paper, lips pursed, eyebrows furrowed together. Guys, this makes me kind of nervous.
You can stay outside.
And I like look at the group.
Oh, we're not gonna
Why?
die. We'll be fine.
Why would you be nervous?
Well, I don't want to die.
Well, if we are threatened, we can always flee.
Well, we got this big guy. We'll be fine.
And I got
Okay.
We will all die one day.
that is
Not
very
within
true.
the
Not in the
mirrors.
mirrors.
And then she just
They'll be extremely disappointed should I
Okay,
die
then.
inside there.
Signs it. Okay.
They're only going to get half as much out of me as they get.
There is an exit on the other side. Find your way through the House of Mirrors, and you'll be able to escape your gruesome fate. Ah.
As we walk by her, I'm gonna lean in and be like, you know, if we're gonna die potentially, it would be nice if we got a little bit more of like a hurrah from her. I'm saying this quietly.
Hell yeah.
Like, I mean, well, I guess, you see a death every day, it's not the same.
I too would appreciate more enthusiasm.
What's your name?
Why do you need my name?
It's nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
Do you want to come with us?
No.
Oh. Did you die in there?
No.
Oh.
You might.
I hope not.
Bye.
I think her name's Lydia.
She looks like a Lydia.
All right, so you guys go inside?
Yes.
You go inside the House of Mirrors?
Roll for initiative.
Ooh.
Ooh, Matt!
For the
Ooh,
special
map. You thought there wasn't gonna be a map? Little did you know.
Silly me.
She did say, whatever you find, you may die.
Oh gosh. Why is this so big? That's why.
Unable to load.
As you step inside the tent, you see, similar to the Hall of Horrors, a very great big interior, much bigger than the tent would have suggested from the outside. And what seems to be 2 sets of wooden stairs that ascend up onto a wooden platform. And stepping inside, you see that there are 2 doorways on either side, to the left and the right, to enter the House of Mirrors. Which side would you like to enter?
Real quick, Franklin's blind. I assume.
Dante is
thank
blind.
you. I will check your vision.
I have dark vision.
I have dark vision.
Do you have night vision?
I do have dark vision. Yes.
I have a question.
Is it
I got
60
some
feet?
good news for you guys.
Let me double check.
Y'all have dark vision.
What?
You had 60
Yeah.
feet.
So, as long as you
Does that
stay close to me,
Let me refresh.
You're tall as this?
no, you probably just notice.
Here. There you go. Dante, you don't
So if
have
it's-
dark vision, do you?
If it is dark when we enter, I will turn on my dark vision, which turns on dark vision for everybody.
Okay.
Let's see. As long as they are within 10 feet of me when I start my dark vision. Well, I guess that's only 4 people. So the 4 closest people to me would get it. But it's amazing dark vision that gives us great dark vision up to 300 feet.
Wow.
Whoa.
That is pretty incredible.
Wow.
It's called the Eyes of Night.
That's cool.
Dante does not inherently have night vision. He can see in dim light, just not darkness. But with
Oh, there it is. Okay.
Tutu,
cleric.
Tutu pulls a torch out of his explorer's pack and lights it.
Nice.
Very nice.
Can I turn my lantern on, or do I need to attune to that?
You'll need to attune to it.
Okay.
Which
figured.
side are we going in on, guys?
Let's go left.
Let's go left.
I will follow.
Over
Stage
here?
left or
The left from us.
Okay.
that's why I say again, stage left.
Yep. All right, so I will reveal the area to you as it becomes available.
Is this a glitch or because I don't have dark vision?
I think it's because you don't have dark vision.
Okay.
I can't get the page to load.
It took a while for
It took me a minute to load.
It's a massive map.
I will go ahead and
Mine
give
just
you it
straight
for
up
now,
says unable to
Batu,
load the
because of the fact that you are with him and he's doing his thing.
Okay. And I have a torch.
Okay, great.
How?
Here you go. Did that help?
Yes.
Side note: how do I make the icons for us on the bottom disappear?
You can't. I've tried. I mean, if you figure out how to, let me know.
You can make them smaller.
Press.
Oh, yeah, you can make them small.
I'm trying to
Audio, video?
remember.
It's yeah, AV.
It's under settings, and then you go under audio and video,
So yeah. If
and then
under
it's going to
settings
be
there,
under video display.
And then you're gonna go to audio. And then you're gonna click the video display.
And then there's a little player video avatar size. You click the drop down and select names only.
Oh, perfect. Thank you.
Makes a big
That's
difference. Yeah. Anytime we create a new game, you guys will have to do that from the get-go. When you're in there doing your character sheet, also make that a habit.
Okay, well, it's not letting me move Lisa's again. Back down to the bottom, where it's supposed to be.
What?
I decided I want to stay there.
Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and move you guys. So as you move your character forward, I'll go ahead and reveal the area in front of you. You can move people.
Guys, this is really spooky. I don't want to go first.
I'll go first.
So as you walk in, you immediately step in, seeing your reflection reflecting back at you, and you realize that the flash of light you saw from the tent flap was actually just like the mirrors reflecting off. As you walk past, you see, it looks like Nora's kind of leading the charge here. So Nora, as you're like walking forward, looking over, you see yourself, just your regular reflection looking back at you. You continuing on down the hallway, and as you turn this corner,
I do put on my like glasses and my mask because it's more of like a protection for my sake.
Yeah.
Of like danger.
So as you
Like a mask.
turn this corner, walking past the mirror there, you glance up, feeling like a shiver down your spine as you look over and see a reflection back to you of yourself, but cheeks sunken, eyes huge, like body like looking incredibly thin and almost emaciated as your reflection looks back at you.
Oh, I
Continue
remember.
down the hallway.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. If I'm moving my character too fast.
Yeah, no, you're doing
I'm
fine.
following behind.
Follow
This
behind.
is creepy.
As you turn this corner, you see another reflection, but this one, strangely, you see what looks like an old version of you, like much, much older, like weathered skin, thick like bags under your eyes, hair grayed, kind of like hunched reflection.
Actually, I'm kind of happy to see that one because I kind of feel like I'm probably not going to live to old age.
Yeah. Carrion, as you turn the corner after Nora, you see floating clothes in front of you.
She just kind of.
Do we all see the floating clothes in the mirror of Carrion?
Strangely, as you're walking along through this first area, you only see your own reflections. No one else is reflecting back.
You're all vampires. Do we? So, are you guys? I see my reflection.
I see mine.
She just
also see my reflection.
she just keeps moving.
All right, so here you notice there are two different directions you can go. You can keep going. You can go to the left or go to the right.
Do we want to go left or right?
I think we did left last time, so I like left.
Left?
Yes.
Why not?
Left?
Sure.
So is left the up direction technically
Yep.
here? Okay,
Up.
so
Batu, as your compatriots are continuing forward ahead of you,
Please. Tutu.
Tutu, so sorry.
around.
You like turn the corner, you see a flash of red, and your heart leaps into your throat as you look over and see yourself blood soaked.
And Carrion like doubles back a little bit. And like stands next to him.
Make me a perception check because you were like leading the charge with Nora. We'll see if you like noticed him in the back dealing with this.
Well, I got the page to load, but now I can't see anything. Oh.
24. So then do I get extra knowledge on what he's upset about because it's over a 20?
No, it's just perception. It's if you notice, because I mean, you're distracted. You're looking at your own reflection. You're following behind Nora. He was way in the back behind two other people. So this is more of like, is your character in this moment actually paying attention to him, right? Because meta, like, we're not always paying attention to everything at all the time, right?
Yeah.
So that's why I made you roll for that. But I would say, like, if you want to play it this way, it could just be that, like, as she's walking behind Nora, she, like, glances back to look at her compatriots over her shoulder, and, like, you notice him, because he's very tall.
Yeah.
Like, kind of, like, faltering behind the two others.
Okay. Cool.
Oh, excuse me, big big guy. I'm gonna speak faster.
And then I double back and just lay like a hand on your forearm and just
Yes.
just checking to make sure that you're okay. Are you okay?
Yes.
Nora, as you walk forward, you see that there are two directions. Once again, you can continue straight or you can go to the right. Franklin, you see this too since you're standing next to her.
Guys, we won't get lost if we keep going left.
You don't think at some
Clearly.
point we could maybe end up in a circle? If
Well,
we keep-
that's crazy.
4 lefts equal a right.
Exactly.
So we keep.
Yeah.
No, four lefts equal 3 lefts equal right.
So
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. 100%.
So straight on the map then. We keep going straight on the map.
You keep going forward.
Keep going forward, I guess.
Okay.
That's the plan.
Sure.
As you go forward, Nora, make me a roll for initiative.
Was that
Oh.
the joke? I'm sorry.
Yep, sure. Could you check my visibility? I don't know if it's my browser.
Yes,
If I
I'm
just
gonna
can't
hit
see
something. Oh my god. Sorry.
I'm an idiot.
I will,
17.
I will check
Made it
you.
better.
Okay.
Oh no, it was me. I didn't put in night vision for you. I'm sorry.
I wasn't gonna say nothing because I want to hit something.
Oh, I was talking to him. Let me go ahead and re-add your token because I've noticed that's the only way it clears up. Does that help?
Yep, that helped.
There you go. So sorry.
Uh,
Okay. Hey, this is how we learn if night vision is showing or not. What did you get for initiative?
17.
17.
Tap in.
Okay.
Gonna hit something.
You might hit something.
What?
Let me see.
Oh, what?
Okay. As you keep going straight, you kind of like glance over your shoulder at Franklin. You see him just like, yeah, we just keep going straight. We'll be fine. You turn around. You watch big red nose, huge eyes, fuzzy hair. It comes around the corner as this zombie clown shows himself. And you can go ahead and tell me what you do because you just happen to roll higher initiative than him.
Well, it's danger. And I see danger and I see a zombie and I'm like, fuck that. So there's this instant of you hear her go, get back! Get back! And you see this quick motion, which it should almost be impossible with how heavy a greatsword is. She grabs it and she's gonna swipe down.
Fantastic. Roll to hit. Sorry, I had to.
Well, that
Oh my
might.
god.
17.
That's a hit.
Yes. Okay.
Yes.
So, okay. So I haven't. Okay. So,
That's the noise it makes when she hits
great
him.
weapon fight. Okay. So 2d6. Where's my other d6? Okay. So let's roll this first, because I just want to clarify. I have great weapon fighting, and I believe that allows me to change one of my dice if it's a 1 or a 2. I might have to look real quick. Okay. Oh, okay. I want to do the great weapon fighting because one of them's a 1. But if you need me to look up the rules, double check it. I'm pretty sure that's what the great weapon fighting is, because it's a fighting style.
Yes.
Sorry, I should have probably pulled that up. I'll be real quick.
If anybody else needs to pull up fighting information, do that now, just in case you need it.
Yeah.
That's what I'm looking at right now.
Sorry.
I'll just put great
It's okay. You guys didn't know I was gonna throw you into initiative.
Okay, fighting style. So great weapon fighting. When you roll a 1 or 2 on damage die for an attack you make with a melee weapon that you are wielding with 2 hands, which I assume I would be with 2 hands. This is a great sword.
Okay, so you're rolling advantage then, is that right?
No, when you roll a 1 or 2 on the damage die for an attack.
You roll.
I rolled a 4
again,
and a
is that
1.
what you're saying?
Yeah, so
So re-roll the 1 then.
we rolled a 1. So I rolled a 4. Oh, I got a 6.
Okay.
So that's
how much damage is that?
10
To take plus 4 to hit.
13 damage.
Okay, Franklin, roll me initiative since you're right behind Nora.
Oh yeah. Let's do it. Hey, that's way better than I thought it was gonna be. That's a dirty, filthy 20.
Beautiful. Okay. So I'm gonna say that, and this is on me. I should have had you roll it with Nora, but that's okay. I'm gonna, Nora, you swing your huge blade down. You hear a thump as your blade slices through bone and sinew, and an arm, like a clown arm, flies through the air, smacks wetly against a mirror, and slides to the floor. What do you do, Franklin?
Oh my god.
Oh my god!
Oh my god!
I wanna run 5 feet towards Nora. And be like, I pull out my little needles I use to make stuff with, and you see the electricity as I cast Shocking Grasp. I make a melee spell attack against the target.
Perfect.
I get a 14.
Perfect. That is gonna be a hit.
Oh yeah. They take 1d8 lightning damage. And it can't take reactions until the start of its next turn.
Y'all are just obliterating this zombie at level 1.
That's 2 damage.
2 damage. Okay. Fantastic. He like goes to try and attack you, Nora. His arm just kind of behind him on the ground. He's gonna go ahead, and that's gonna be a 16 to
That
hit.
just hits.
Okay. He stumbles forward, one arm flailing, like sticky, thick, coagulated blood dripping from the stump, and you watch as he like grabs onto your shoulder. Not in a grappling sense, he doesn't have that tight of a hold on you, but he reaches down and bites down on your arm. And you're gonna go ahead and take, that's gonna be 5 bludgeoning damage, or sorry, piercing damage.
Knowing now you're gonna become a zombie.
I know, I'm gonna become a zombie.
Zombie.
We all hear what's happening.
Yeah, you hear, oh god, and then like a thump, like a wet thump, and then like, yeah, the sound of magic being casted, and then groaning.
I would like to enter the battle.
Yeah. So I'm gonna say those of you that are closest that would hear this, Dante, Gideon, Carrion, if you guys want to go ahead and I'm gonna be honest, the reason I didn't have everyone go ahead and roll initiative is because like it's one zombie and like 6 of you, okay?
Yeah.
But I'll go ahead and have the 3 of you roll it real quick. And we'll just say that was one round. We'll go from there.
I'm already getting...
To get your initiative, it's whatever you roll plus your proficiency bonus, right?
It's your dex.
Dex.
So whatever your dex mod is what you're gonna add to it.
Okay, so
It's a 10.
my initiative is 6.
Okay. So top of the round, Franklin, you had a nat 20 or a dirty 20?
Dirty, filthy 20.
Hell
Dirty
yeah.
20. You see Nora get bit. What do you do?
It's still alive right there.
I mean, sure.
Freaking weird.
Kind of.
It's still undead and
Yeah.
bitey. It's still bitey.
It's still
yeah.
bitey, yeah. It's moving.
So, we're gonna do that again. This time I got an 8.
Great. You throwing out your spell, it catches the wig and the wig goes flying.
Oh,
You snatched his wig!
you bald piece of crap.
Okay. And I'm sorry, what did the rest of you get? You had a 6?
11.
10.
Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't roll for initiative.
Oh, yeah, I mean, you can go ahead and just do that real quick.
Yeah.
Oh,
I would say your character's probably right here by now.
Nat 20.
Nat 20!
Hell yeah.
My god! All right. So with that being said, I suppose it's your turn now. You hear the sound of battle past all your friends down the hall.
Yeah, so he just like, it's just like muscle memory. Like he gets in it and just
Okay.
takes off
10,
toward
15,
the sound.
20, 25, 30. So I'd say you just make
So-
it there, only because you're like shoving past people.
Okay. And I can't see the clown yet, right?
Not yet. He's right around the corner.
He's right past me, past Nora.
You do see like
You
her-
see Nora
So I
like
guess
with her
that's-
weapon, and like he's casting magic.
Oh, I can use my
I'm gonna move
action.
you here, by the way, Franklin. That way you can like see.
Yeah, for sure.
I can use my action to keep going, right?
Yeah, you could dash.
Yeah, I'll dash because I don't know what else.
15, 20. 25. Yeah, you can move right there.
Okay, that's yeah. So
And I'll just kind of beep.
yeah, I run up to this zombie clown who is attacking.
You see he is
Newfound
wigless,
friends.
but that nose is intact, and it's squeaking as he's biting Nora. Fantastic.
Yeah.
And did you have a 16 for initiative or?
I had a 17.
A 17.
Or no, what? 14. 17. Yeah.
Okay. What do you do?
Well, he's biting me, so I want to like visually for my attack, I want to kick him off, Resident Evil style.
Yeah.
And then I want to smack him again.
Slash him with your big ass blade.
Big ass blade.
Roll the hit.
Ooh, well, that's good. 19.
That's a hit. Roll your damage.
Okay. 10 damage.
Okay. Describe your kill.
So he bites me, and I go.
Actually, I'm so sorry. Zombies have a special feature called Undead Fortitude, so I need to make a con save for him to see if he actually dies.
Okay.
Okay. You dealt how much damage? 10?
10.
Okay. So Okay, so you go ahead and describe it anyway.
I kind of shove him and kick him, and then to get the space from me, and then I slash down on him again.
Fantastic. You bring your blade down, you hear the crack of metal through bone as you slice straight through his collarbone. You can feel like the heavy wedge of it as it gets caught inside of his body, but you're running on pure adrenaline right now, and you drive it down further, like kicking him off of you with the pressure of the blade. And as you pull it out, you watch as he stumbles back and like rights himself, his head kind of flopping a little bit off his shoulder, and he goes back at you.
God damn it, I hate you fuckers. You're the fucking worst out of... You're one of the worst fucking creatures.
I'm dead.
Stay dead!
Okay. You had the 11.
Yes, I have an 11.
What do you do?
If I can get a hold of my guy.
Oh, wait. Sorry, it's the zombie's turn.
Oh.
And then you. So the zombie, that's perfect timing, because right after he comes right out for you, he's going to go ahead and try to hit you again, Nora.
course.
But that's going to be a delicious 6 to hit. So he just stumbles past you, and you just kind of, like, shove him off of you, and he, like, lumbers forward. And then what do you do, Gideon?
Hey, everybody's screaming, so I'm gonna run up here.
Everyone's clustering around this clown.
Yeah.
Beat this clown up, guys!
I'm going to, I would like to attempt to grapple him.
Okay. Do what you asked to do.
I just wanted to grab him with one hand and just, like,
Yeah, punch a
him right
clown! Roll the hit.
Oh, that's not gonna be great. 13.
13? That hits.
Oh no, sorry, that is a 15.
Well, I mean, it still hits.
Were you rolling to grapple or a hit?
I really just care about punching him in the face.
Oh,
That's just how I want it to look like. Yeah, grab him
You
by
grab
his
him and punch him in the
clothes
face.
and just
Yeah,
punch him
roll
in the
roll
nose.
your damage.
I'm not a monk. I don't get damage.
Oh, it's 1 plus your strength mod.
Oh, well, then there you go.
Oh, so it's not rolling, sorry. But
Yeah, it's
what would that
3 points of damage.
3 point. Okay, he's gonna make a roll. He rolled a nat 20. So you punch him in the face, you hear the squeak of the nose, and he's like,
I hate these fucking zombies.
okay, who had the 10?
Me.
What do you do?
I am going to go.
We can do this, guys.
Stay dead, clown.
Ganging up on this
Given
clown.
like where it was at, I'm running over here, and then I'm gonna jump off this wall, this post here, to leap over Nora, so I can like stab his face.
Yeah.
Can I?
Okay, roll to hit.
Can I visually help you leap over me?
100%.
Can I I kind of like turn to see you.
Yeah.
I want to bend down with my greatsword over me and like have you step on it, and I want to bounce you.
Hell yeah.
That's so cool.
Hell
roll
yeah.
hit.
I start like I'm turning this into like a flip. So it is a 50? 15. Yes. It is a 15 to hit.
You hit him.
But seeing that it's a clown, I'm scared of clowns.
Okay.
And so I wince and pull my dagger, my rapier away. 'Cause
Okay.
I get freaked out for a moment and I hit the ground over here.
So you don't want to hit him?
No.
That's a first. That I'm gonna be honest with you. I think that's a first.
Guys, it's 6v1 with a zombie. I'm having fun, okay?
Hey, have the fun. This is the time to do it.
Just wait till the horde. I'm sorry. Never mind.
Oh no.
Oh no. She did say you'd become an employee here. If you die. Fantastic. So, I suppose that'll bring us on over to, I almost said Hawen, Carrion. What do you do?
She's gonna come in with her maw just and just bite into like the zombie clown's shoulder
Okay.
and pull him down to the ground. So
Perfect.
he's on the ground.
Huge paws, talons out, like come up over this creature's front torso as he punches him in the face, head lolls back, huge panther paws around the side. Go ahead and roll to hit,
Okay.
because we still gotta do that.
Motherfucker. Do I add anything to it?
You go by the
The panther's stat block will tell you what you
You have to
add.
Google like the Panther stat block.
I'm looking at the panther stat block.
It'll say under bite or whatever the attack is that you're making.
Oh, it says +5, reach 5 feet.
So
Hit.
plus 5 to hit. So you add 5 to what you roll for the attack.
Okay. And then it says, yeah, because it says +5, reach 5 feet, hit.
Yeah, hit will be your damage, but first,
Okay.
what'd you get to hit?
9.
That's a hit. It's a zombie, dude. They're not. It's easy to hit them. They don't move that fast.
It's just when there are a bunch
And
of
then,
them.
So it's
That's what makes them dangerous.
It's
Yeah.
1d6 plus 3 slashing damage. So let
Okay, so roll your d6 and add 3.
Dude, it's so fun to shape into animals.
Are you kidding me? 4.
All together.
Yes.
That's okay. Let's make a con save for the zombie and see if he survives.
He might die.
Nat 20.
Fantastic. You just like bite down on his shoulder and he's like reeling back but still up.
How many times do we have to teach you this lesson, old man? How many?
Where's my nat 20? Was it
Oh yeah, that was me.
What do you do?
You're gonna hear over your shoulder, rip his head off! Rip his head off!
Kill him.
You look strong, so.
He turns to you and turns back and just reaches down with both hands to grab the zombie's head and attempt to rip it off.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead and
I don't know how to.
Oh, like Bone Temple style?
You know what? Hey, we're gonna treat this as an unarmed attack, so roll a hit.
What 8?
That hits.
Does that hit?
Yes.
Did I do that right?
You did it already.
Okay.
It's an 8.
I mean, it's zombies are more scary when there's a bunch of them.
It's lower than a slime.
Well, it's the fact that they
Or
won't
gelatinous.
die.
Yeah.
They have very low AC. You can hit them, but they might not die.
So it'd be
Like,
3 damage.
You gotta really, work on that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yes, 3 damage.
okay, let's make a con save.
We're gonna.
You're like yanking on his head. You watch the tendons splitting and breaking, flesh exposing tissue, and as he's like literally tearing head from neck, and he's like, just like weeping clown makeup on his face.
It's a little sad.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20.
What do you do?
Still,
Oh my gosh.
he's got this like spine sticking out the top of his
All of you guys are
shoulders.
ganging up on the zombie, like beating the shit out of him, and he's like,
I kind of feel. I'm gonna look at Nora. Did that gross thing hurt you earlier? Let me see your arm. Is that your arm that got hit?
Well, I can't move it, but like I kind of pat my shoulder.
I kind of pull out my tweezers, not tweezers, but my needles that I use to like sew with, and you see these magical threads come out, and I'm like, here, this will make you feel better. And these threads, these magic threads, kind of go into your arm and then like
it-
sew up the wound.
Is it
on
like
your
my
shoulder.
tattoo? Is it the pain of like a dude? Is it like no pain or is there a little?
are
Like,
you using an action to just like sew up her shoulder?
Yeah. Well, it is. I'm gonna do cure wounds.
Oh, okay, okay.
on you.
Love
I
that.
2
All
needles.
right, roll up the damage or roll up the healing.
2 needles in 1 day.
You get healed 7.
Oh, I'm back to full health.
Nice.
Oh.
And our 18 will go next,
Wait, 18?
or 17. Sorry.
Sorry, I'm gonna real quick get my health. I'm gonna be like, oh, thanks, and then I'm gonna
You're welcome.
quickly seeing the neck start to like split. I wanna like, and we're kind of in a tight space here.
Yes.
I don't want to swing super hard, so I'm gonna like take my great sword. I'm gonna kind of hold it like this, and I'm gonna like shove it into the neck.
Yeah, like he's holding his neck up, and you just like try to saw through the throat.
I go-
Oh, sick.
So
I go,
gross.
ah!
Roll the hit.
Well, 8 plus 5.
Yep.
Come on, baby. Okay, well I got a
Girl.
6 and a 1, so I'm gonna re-roll my 1.
I'm gonna be honest with you. It don't matter.
Oh,
You just need to do 1 damage.
okay. Well, I definitely did over 1.
Okay, great. Describe your kill.
Well, I get healed and I feel better, and I'm like, it's too crowded, and he's got his head home, so I go, ah! And you see me go, ah! And there's blood everywhere,
This is the Hall of Horrors.
and then eventually the head will like, I imagine I'll cut enough to where the flesh pulls apart and
Yep.
he lifts it up.
You just lift this clown zombie head,
I'll take
like
the
mouth
spine with you.
Hey, that's a good job, everybody.
blood splattered across the mirrors around you guys. You look around, seeing your own reflections, just kind of like blood covered and like kind of hair array.
Good job, everybody. This was really fun. Dude, you did so good.
That was that could be a trophy.
I reach over and I squeeze his Oh, that's so good. You're good. You're strong.
All right, round of initiative.
I do want to kind of like, so Lisa isn't sure if like zombies work the same way in most fictions. Like, do I have to worry about anything when I get bit? I'm gonna look at.
I'm gonna put it this way. It doesn't say. I could look it up, but my assumption is that it's more of like if you die and you were bit.
Oh, okay, cool. Well, I'll just assume that then, unless otherwise. But I'm just gonna be like, oh.
Also, I don't think you need to worry about that.
Oh, that's fair. Okay. Well, I'm gonna look at you and be like, oh, you. Thanks for the healing.
Yeah, no problem. It will leave a little scar. Sorry about that.
Oh, I have plenty of those. It's
Good.
okay.
All right, what direction are we going, guys?
Does everyone know
left.
Guys, let's keep going left, or else we will get lost if we keep going if we go a different.
All right,
direction.
which left? You've got this way,
I no longer
and you've got
want
this way.
And I hand the head to you.
As
The The body just slumps heavily and
No,
hits the
thank
floor.
you. I'm not a fan of clowns.
And I just walk away as you're talking.
All right, which way, guys?
I'll take
Do we want to go down?
I do pickpocket the clown.
Okay. You pickpocket him, and you find 2 copper and 2 silver.
As everyone leaves, I took the head from him. I placed the head.
Hey, no one's gonna try and pickpocket a zombie. It'll bite them.
I place the head next to the body, and then I say a prayer of blessing because whoever this used to be did not choose to be a zombie, and I can't burn the place down. So,
Fair enough.
but I'm greatly tempted to burn the place to the ground. There's undead in here.
Fair enough. Okay, so
So maybe if you guys leave, I'll burn it to the ground instead.
which way, friends? This way or this way?
Guys, let's go down because we gotta keep going left.
If I try
Okay.
to move, I
So
still have these
this-
black boxes everywhere, so I can't. It's weird.
All right, so there's this way and this way.
I'm gonna peek in that room. It's like right here. Oh. Alright, we keep going down. Keep going left.
All right.
I don't know who's.
I'm just gonna wait for you guys to go.
We're gonna keep going down.
Yeah.
Are you wanting to take the lead?
No.
Going down.
Do you want me to take the lead again?
Yeah.
Okay.
But I want you to follow my directions.
Down.
Okay. You point and I'll follow.
Okay. Keep going straight.
Okay. I kind of want to look over. Is everyone else doing okay? Like after the battle?
Yeah.
Everyone
Yeah.
cool.
All right, we good?
Are you still a panther?
Holy cow, you turned into a cat.
I'm still a cat. I'm gonna shift out of that.
Okay.
Whoa.
That's pretty cool.
How'd you do that?
So you turn around the corner.
That's good. That's good. We now know we kept going left.
No matter, we don't know where this goes.
I don't know where I am. Hey, this is a maze. Someone, I saw.
You turn around the corner and you walk down this hall and you see reflections of clowns looking back at you, yourselves as clowns.
I'm not a very fun-looking clown.
I get scared and punch the mirror.
You will take 1 bludgeoning damage as the mirror breaks around your hand. Or piercing.
Okay, so I think we go take this immediate left here.
This one up here.
Yeah, so we'll keep going.
Fantastic. Okay, we going that way?
Yep.
Oh, that was okay. That's okay. That's okay. We've learned, and now we're gonna take another left.
We you know what?
Come out behind me?
Yes.
Yeah, we kind of went around.
Take the next left. We'll take
Okay.
the next left.
Okay.
Take the next left.
All right.
Okay. Well,
Well, nope, not that left.
not that.
We're gonna take the next
Okay.
left. We'll come back.
I like to think you're almost holding my shoulder at one point, like kind of. You're like, okay, nope, this way. Okay. Oh, nope, we can't go that way.
Oh, not that way. Wait, come back. Come back.
We're gonna go.
We're taking the next left.
Okay,
Taking
the next
left.
one. Okay, this way. Okay, now
Okay,
we're
so we're going that way.
there's only one option left.
All right, that
now.
way?
Take a left. Take a left. Take a
Okay,
left.
taking. I'm going right. This way. This way.
Yeah, that looks good. I like it.
Oh nope, dead end.
Oh, damn. Okay.
Dead end.
Gotta take the next left. I meant the next one.
Oh,
the next
okay,
one.
shit, my
Yeah.
bad.
No, this is okay because we're learning.
Oh.
Guys, where's that's a light?
Oh shit, it's a light.
There's a light.
I just want to say,
At the Frankenstein
it was. I think it was today. I saw somebody like talk about the labyrinth and being like 40 years old, and they were like sharing like posts, and one of them had like a picture of like the Goblin King and the main character, and it was like a little Reddit picture, and it says, "How come I have to go through this gay and stupid maze?" And I kind of want to be like, "This is a gay and stupid."
So you guys find the opening to leave the exit.
Yay!
Yay!
We did it,
You
guys!
avoided like 2 more encounters. Good job.
That's why I said always go left.
Always go.
Always go left and keep going
Oh,
left.
not that. Oh, not that. Oh, not that one.
Oh, nope, not that one. Not that one, Nora.
You
My
guys
bad.
exit the. You see the girl waiting outside. She goes, Congratulations, you made it out of the House of Mirrors.
Thanks, Lydia. I get what you mean now by you saying we'd work there if we died because we'd be a zombie.
Should really clean that out.
She like rips up the contract you signed.
Should really have that get looked at.
Oh, you might. I don't know if there's any other zombies in there or Zeds.
Yeah,
whatever.
there's at least a couple more.
Okay. You killed one.
I don't know if you want this. I give her the nose.
Thanks. Thank you for joining us
Thanks, Lydia.
at your own peril.
Yeah, thanks.
Have a great time at the carnival.
We should go again.
Only rights.
Guys, we could go right and we can uncover the rest of the rooms.
Isn't it big top time now? Like we've been in there for a hot minute.
Yeah, I was about to say, you hear the sound of like tinkling and music in the distance as she like turns kind of like looking in that direction. She says, if you're planning on going to the big top, it's about to have the big show. It's almost midnight.
We gotta go over there, guys.
Oh shit!
I intentionally try not to listen to the tinkling because I want to give that person some privacy.
Okay.
I was.
They're not a shy peer.
Still, it seems polite.
And here we are,
It's just
full
very
circle.
polite.
Don't worry, there's a fan going. It's okay.
And go ahead and turn the water on.
Exactly.
Someone else has
Fantastic.
AirPods in.
If we pass by any food, I am gonna buy like some more meat before we get there.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, you run across a couple different things. You see, like pastries that look like they're formed to look like body parts.
I'll buy a pastry. And I'm gonna shove it in my bag for later.
Fantastic. There's a crotch. Sorry. Never mind.
There's a what? A crotch fire?
It's because there's a croissant.
She would
was
not.
that?
She would not give
a
two shits.
croissant?
A croissant.
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 On
Get
your
out of
crotch.
here. Dad joke.
How much for the croissant?
It's very phallic.
Best croissants there.
No cares. It's food. It's
I
food.
don't
Two
care if
copper
it's
piece.
dick
Two
shaped.
copper. Oh yeah.
It's filled.
How's your
It's filled.
cotton candy looking?
Kinky.
It's crystal.
My cotton candy. It's fine, right?
It's sticky.
It's sticky.
It's getting kind of sticky.
I kind of try to wrap it with like a little bit of parchment and put it in my bag.
All right, so you buy your foods.
Yep.
You head in that direction. You see swarms of people like all moving down the roads and the aisles like in the direction. You can see the big top in the distance, flashing lights. It's like a glow with illumination, and I assume you approach.
I would like to kind of hang back from the group as they're walking, give myself some space from you guys, as we're getting into like towards that big crowd, and I'd like to pickpocket somebody,
Okay. Roll sleight of hand.
looking for something other than just gold.
Yeah. Go ahead and roll your sleight of hand.
I'm gonna jokingly say, "Are you guys gonna
It's
go?"
a nat 20.
Yeah, you definitely pickpocket somebody. You reach into their pocket. You feel something that is kind of like folded paper. And something else that feels like circular and like metal.
It's equal.
Okay, great.
And I'll try to find them at some point.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
As you look at it, you see a little folded piece of paper and a beautiful diamond ring, like a lovely like gemmed ring.
Like a wedding ring? Or just a gemmed ring? Yeah. As I get away from the person I pickpocketed, I just go like, score.
Score! Fantastic.
As we're walking in, I'm gonna jokingly go, "Are you guys gonna take the reserved seats again?"
if the circumstances appears, I don't see why not. Make ourselves more comfortable. It worked for me last time. I got on the stage. That was so cool.
I'm pretty sure that guy did that to punish you. At least that's my perspective of
Hey,
things.
I had a wonderful time.
You know, as long as you had fun. As long as you had fun, that's all that
It was
matters.
trippy as hell.
You guys walk into the big top, kind of like trying to follow the wave of people, kind of like essentially being moved along in a river of heads. And as you make your way inside the tent, you see that it is aglow with warm lighting on the inside. There's like at least a couple hundred people like finding their seats, chattering, just like this roar of conversation around you. There's like people like milling about, like selling food quickly, like before the big acts start. I assume you guys find a seat.
Reserved.
I will sit close to the reserve, but I will not sit in the reserve.
First of all, make me an investigation check and let's see if you can find a reserved.
I flag down a food vendor in the meantime.
Okay.
I want to help assist with finding a reserve section.
Investigation is 10 minus 1, so 9.
9. It occurs to you that they may have had a reserve section not for people at that half show, but specifically because he wanted to use that bench as part of his act.
That's so funny.
So kind of a punishment.
Hey, you know what?
Hey, if no one sat there, the bench would have still been used.
Yeah. I don't see a reserved. Just have to get lucky. As
All
close
right.
as possible.
So you guys find some seats. You kind of find a spot that's only like maybe like 5 benches up from the very bottom. So kind of in that perfect sweet spot where you have a good view, like looking over people's heads, but you're also not close enough to like smell the animal musk, you know? And you kind of like finding a seat, you flag someone down, you buy some food really quick. They're not selling meat kebabs in here. It's mainly stuff that's easier to dole out, like candy and such, and popcorn.
I acquire some candy.
Okay.
I acquire more candy and popcorn.
Fantastic. They're selling like this what looks like taffy that's kind of like rolled around the stick to look kind of like a mummy.
How much?
It's like a copper piece.
Copper. I'm gonna buy 2 of them, and then I'll buy popcorn.
I would like 5.
You would like
6.
5 of them? 6 of
I
them.
would like 6.
Okay, 6 copper pieces.
Yeah.
All right. You watch as the lights, like these floating glowing lights, begin swirling around this huge interior of the tent as essentially like an alarm that the big show is about to start, kind of like notifying the crowds. You immediately hear people like turning from their conversations, kind of the roar of chatter lowering down to a bit of just like this hum of quiet like whispering as people are like finishing up their discussions, and then all of the floating lights are over the crowd snuff out simultaneously as this like almost thick spotlight, like indiscernible where it's coming from exactly, seems to 3 of them like focus in on the middle of the tent, and the hundreds of people around you just immediately like fall into mesmerized hush as all eyes turn onto the center of the tent. You watch as an individual like steps up onto a little platform in the middle, kind of addressing the audience and says, "Welcome, welcome to the big top. We are so glad you have decided to join us this evening. Have you been having fun with your night?" Woo! There's just like people
Yes.
clapping and cheering. Woo! Tonight, we have promised you dazzling acts, stupendous events, and I do believe we have delivered up until now. But fear not, my friends, for they will continue late into the night and the early morning, and you will find yourselves questioning what's real and what's not,
hopefully, we follow you into your days and beyond today. And you will always remember this evening that we have spent together. And everyone's just kind of like, woo! Just like clapping along with it, like, okay. He says, so for our first act, I'm going to go ahead and welcome Grimshask. And you watch as everyone just like claps, and a magic act comes up where you see like this Goliath kind of like leading a band of little Grimshkas, and they are all dressed up like little musicians. You see they have these tall hats and tiny instruments that they're carrying, and they're all playing as they follow him around.
Like the mice in Coraline?
Kinda, yeah. Let me pull that up for you to see what they look like. You guys, okay, anyone play Baldur's Gate?
Yeah.
Fantastic.
Heard it.
This is what a
I
Grimshka
played
looks like.
Baldur's Gate. I downloaded
Oh, it's like a
this
hairless
day.
cat.
Kind of,
I
yeah.
played
And they just like follow him around, walking on their two back legs, dressed up in cute little band outfits, and they're playing tiny instruments very badly because they're, like little creatures.
No thumbs.
No thumbs, yeah. And you watch as they do a little performance. There's like music playing and people are laughing and clapping. You watch as he like leads them into a tiny little cage, and they all just like play their music into a box. It's more of like a big wooden crate. And as he like closes the front on them, you watch as essentially like this comedy act like the box kind of like shakes, and there's a big banging noise of like drums as the box explodes, and hundreds of Grimshkas go everywhere, and he's like, oh my god, like freaking out and making an act of it. And then he just like tries to collect them, and more Grimshkas just keep multiplying until eventually he gets buried in Grimshkas and like disappears. And then basically they all crawl into this big box like in a line of them, and then someone comes out and carts the crate away, and people are like clapping.
Little do we know they actually eat him.
You see that there is like a clown that comes out. He does a bunch of like just a bit of a comedy act. He creates a balloon, there's like balloon animals, but instead of animals, it's like balloon monsters. And he makes a bunch of different types of creatures out of balloons. He makes a balloon rock, which if you know what that is, like a huge like bird-like monstrosity, which he like asks a volunteer, he like mimes for a volunteer to come over, and they come over, and he like hands them the balloon, and they take it, and it like lifts them and carries them off, and he's like and the audience is like,
Wow.
and the person like goes up to the ceiling and is still holding onto the balloon screaming. They eventually have like people come out to retrieve them, but like the audience is just like, oh, okay, is this still part of the act? Like people are still clapping. A human conductor like leads an orchestra of zombies. Basically, instead of playing instruments, they like stand in a little arrangement, grunting and groaning in different musical notes. You see, like, huh? Yeah. Exactly. And then at the very end, for the finale, the conductor like bangs on the tummy of one of them, and it like vomits up a kalimba, which it plays for the audience. You see a bearded dwarf woman that comes out. You see her as she comes out, like her beard, at first you think it's just like this like multicolored beard, but then you realize that it's moving, and you watch as it sifts off like a swarm of bees around her, and then she begins to essentially like control them. They form like a tornado, and she like screams, and then it turns into laughter as they all abruptly like freeze in the air around her before swirling around, like forming a cloak on her, and she does a little bit of like a twirl for the audience, and everyone's like whoa and clapping. And as the act continues, like the bees like form a funny hat on her head, and they form a chair that she can sit in, and then the chair lifts her up off the ground, and she's kicking her feet and hamming it up as they like fly her over the audience in a bee chair.
there's a contortionist ghoul that comes out and like basically fits itself inside of a suitcase and inside of an array of different items and like containers. And at one point it's like having a hard time moving its arm under it, so it like breaks it out of its shoulder, and the audience is like really grossed out.
That was impressive.
Yeah, pretty
Some
sick.
good stuff. Thick one.
At some point, they have. At some point, they essentially, as like the last acts are going on, they invite down any audience member that would like to put on a performance. I see we have volunteers. If you think you can one up our big top acts, we would love to see it. And everyone, just like clapping and screaming. I'm gonna say even, odd.
Oh, we can't do it together. Okay, that's fine.
We can do it together.
Are you doing it together?
Can I stab you?
Yeah.
If
Oh,
you're like,
Can I electrocute you?
no.
Okay, great.
I thought if you're not like real, if like the stabbing
Oh.
wouldn't if it hurt you, but if it does, I'm not gonna stab you.
Oh no, yeah, it would hurt.
Okay, never mind then.
I'm real.
Oh, okay.
I'm a real boy.
I'm a real boy.
But no, I think we could pull something off.
Okay.
What-
Yeah,
what-
they call you guys down.
Hell
So
yeah.
you go down the stairs, and they're like, everyone applaud for our volunteers, and people are like clapping and whooping and cheering you on.
You can electrocute, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to juggle knives.
Okay.
And as I'm juggling them, you can cast basically electrocute them. So like there's the blue sparking between them,
Yeah, I can do that.
and I'll wear gloves
Okay.
so I don't get electrocuted.
Fantastic. Okay.
Um,
So go ahead and describe what you guys do as you
Okay.
come up to the center platform. It's like a circular centered platform.
Excuse me, the person who's in charge. Do you have like a target, like a bullseye?
What's he called? The guy that's like the host of
The ringleader?
Ringmaster?
Ringmaster. Yeah. So you address the Ringmaster.
Mr. Ringmaster, I need a target, like a bullseye.
Coming right up, and he like runs backstage. They bring out a zombie that has just like someone has like painted a bullseye on his chest.
Nora kind of go, ugh.
He's got like what looks like a shackle around his neck and like a chain, and some guy's like holding it. And
Some
he's
might
just
say
like,
he has a ball and chain.
yes, exactly.
Shara, I have an idea, but I don't know if it'll work.
Okay.
But it's really flavorful. So I'm just gonna say it in the moment, and you can tell me if it doesn't work. And that'd be
Okay.
funny too.
Okay, hell yeah, let's go. So go ahead and I'll leave it to you guys. Describe what happens.
What were you thinking?
Okay, so we kind of get together as we kind of huddle, and I'm like, okay, so I like your idea. I can do the electricity thing,
Yeah.
but what I'm gonna do is we're gonna do the electricity thing, and as I shoot the electricity out of my hands, out of my needles,
Yeah.
it's gonna shoot into the knives, and it's gonna pull all the knives towards me, but I'm gonna be hiding behind this zombie, and it's gonna stab him right in the middle of the chest.
Yes. Is that something you can do?
I hope so.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure it works with creatures.
Is it sure?
Is this like a?
It's called lightning lure.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I get what you mean.
yeah.
Okay. Sure.
Why not?
Perfect.
So
okay.
we're still gonna have to make some rolls.
Yeah.
Let's go. Okay. So are you gonna throw knives at it?
I'm juggling the knives.
Okay.
And
So
he's gonna then, as I'm juggling, and they're like, he's gonna start electrocuting them. He's gonna like shove them towards. He's throwing the knife essentially with lightning.
gotcha. And you're standing behind the zombie though.
Yeah.
So you're in front of it, and he's like behind it.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, go ahead and make a performance check with your juggling.
Performance is gonna be 17.
Fantastic. And then lightning lure. Do you make a check for that?
So-
Usually it's a saving throw,
Yeah, you
isn't
create
it?
a lash of lightning energy, strikes one creature of your choice succeed within 15 feet. Target must succeed on a strength saving throw or be pulled up to 10 feet in a straight line towards you.
So I'm gonna say the blades don't have. I mean, there's no saving throw for the blades. I'm gonna make it more of.
Do I need to roll?
Here's what we'll do. I'm just gonna have you make a sleight of hand check
Okay.
to like pull them into a specific spot.
Yep. Perfect.
Yeah? Yeah?
It's so good.
Oh,
really good.
yay.
So you're getting hit with the knife.
Probably.
He
I got a
lightning
4.
lures you.
A 4.
I rolled a 2. I got a 4.
Oh, that's wonderful. Okay.
So are you juggling? So am I throwing the knives at you? How did we?
No, I
You have the knives
I
and you're
pull
starting.
out.
Okay,
I
so
juggle.
you're juggling the knives right now.
yes.
And so I start off by I kind of want to ham it up. And so I pull out my needles and I kind of do shocking grasp with the cantrip a few times just
Yeah.
to show the lightning coming out of my needles.
Yeah.
Right?
Woo!
And then-
like people are like, oh.
Yeah. And so then I get behind the zombie and then I cast lightning lure towards the thing and I rolled a 2. And so what does that look like?
You tell me. What does
Yeah.
it look like?
I roll it and it hits the light the objects, right? And it begins to pull towards me, right? But I was thinking it would be a straight line towards me, but no, it arcs up and starts coming down above my head.
Knives are up here.
You just like grab the zombie and pull him over your head.
Exactly, and I grab the zombie, I fall backwards, and I imagine
Yeah.
The
Yeah.
zombie is a knife block.
Yeah, exactly.
now I imagine there's a good chance I might get hit by some of these daggers. 'Cause
Oh my gosh. No, you like use the zombie as like a flesh shield as it just like lands all around you. You feel it like thumping and penetrating into the zombie. But you're able to avoid like getting stabbed yourself because you're under it.
Okay, good. And so then afterwards, there's a moment where everyone's kind of like, right? Because you know, and you're watching me, seeing, you know, and then finally I move the zombie over, and then I'm like,
I start clapping.
Everyone in the audience like,
I'll do some
wait, I have one arm, so
I'll do some flips over to you, and I'll we can so we can bow together.
oh yeah, and then we,
And-
yeah.
Yeah.
fantastic.
You wrap your good arm around the zombie and you roll back, and all the knives hit your good arm. And you like come out from under the zombie, and your arm is still attached. That's the way it should go.
Fantastic.
This is why you don't want me to run a game.
All right. You see the ringmaster. Well, that was certainly heart-stopping and such a chilling performance. Everyone give a big round of applause to our volunteers and the poor sod that turned into a pincushion. And everyone's just like laughing and cheering. The zombie just kind of like walking away with like daggers and all over it.
So sad.
Fantastic. So you guys go back to your seats, I assume?
Yep.
Great. So as you're like walking back to your seats and the ringmaster continues like talking to the crowd and like hyping them up, one of the staff comes running up to you and says, "Great job, guys. Here." And they hand you like a little bag for your participation.
Oh,
What is it?
thank you.
You look at it when you get back to your seat.
Yeah.
Fantastic. All right. So you guys go back to your seat. You see that they handed you a Monster Hunters pack.
Oh,
Oh.
You killed the
one?
zombie.
Like for the book?
Yeah, just one.
Just one? Okay.
It's like a little participation prize.
Yeah.
This is cool.
That's
So it has like a crowbar, a hammer, like some wooden stakes, a holy symbol. It's got a set of manacles, like a flask of oil, tinderbox, some torches.
we
I think they come with
we
some
parcel that out later.
Yeah, that sounds good to me.
Flask of holy water. is there
Oh,
also.
yeah, it does. It does have some holy water that comes with it.
That's a good reward. Heck.
Fantastic. So the show continues. A goblin juggler comes out riding a unicycle and juggling shrunken heads. There's a gnome xylophone performer who plays a xylophone made of rib cages. They kind of like have a couple more volunteers come down to let them like do interacting games and kind of like performances. And you all eat your delicious food. You watch the incredible show unfold in front of you. And before you know it, time seems to slip away from you as the show comes to an end. The lights snuff out, and crowds of people filter out of the big top and head home.
So that wagon piece.
The wagon piece.
Right, you said you had a piece for my wagon that's broken down.
Yes.
I need, so when can we...
I should be able to acquire that, yes?
Okay.
You have the arm?
It's in my wagon.
Okay, yes. Let me go look for that, and I
Okay.
can meet you.
Wonderful, yeah,
Yeah.
that'd be great.
To be honest, I'm surprised. My cousin said to not be around you guys. You're pretty cool.
Your cousin?
Yeah.
Are you the fortune teller?
She dabbles,
Well,
one could say.
did she say why?
No, just... Yeah.
You guys have been a lot of fun, yeah.
But yeah, you're a delightful bunch.
Can Nora like think about the fact that like I don't know how much Nora knows about the Vistani, but would she find that like a little odd that a Vistani like fortune teller wouldn't want to do their fortune, or would she just blow it off? I don't know how much she knows about Vistani.
I don't think it's... I mean, I think she would know that the Vistani people... She probably, from what you've told me of the character you made, she doesn't really interact with them or hasn't.
Yeah.
So she
probably
knows that they
wouldn't.
are a people that keep to themselves.
So probably more normal.
Yeah.
Kind of.
I mean, it would be difficult to say.
Okay. Oh, well, I mean... I tend to get into some dangerous situations, not of my own volition, but, you know, traveling and hunting to make money tends to get me danger.
Understand? You must make a living.
Yeah, living.
Let me locate that, and I'll catch up with you.
Yeah, we
Maybe
can
at
just...
the entrance.
Yeah, I'll meet you at the entrance, and then, you know...
Can you show me the parts?
Yeah, and so I kind of pull out a doll, and then it creates like a little picture on the doll of what it looks like.
Okay. Okay.
It's like a big hitch.
Great.
Yeah.
I go steal that off of a cart.
Okay, make me a stealth check.
I try to go to one where like the people went to go see the show and they're
Yeah.
not back yet. Yeah.
Are the rest of you kind of lingering around the group?
Yeah, I'm kind of like, I'm lingering around because I'm like thinking, oh, life's kind of gonna go back to normal, but I'm gonna stick around for a minute.
Where are you
You
guys...
see, like, all the food stalls are shutting down. People are, like, rolling down tarps and, like, packing up. Like, the vendors have pretty much closed down a lot of the booths, and people are kind of, like, chewing on the last of their candy. And, like, great, like, waves of crowds are kind of moving through and, like, shouldering, trying to get out of the carnival.
If there's anything open, I might try to get food one more time, but if not, it's
No,
fine.
like, they closed up
closed.
while the big top was doing the
Gotcha,
max,
that's
yeah.
fine. She's probably gonna kind of just look around and kind of hang back with the group for a little bit and kind of see what's going on.
Okay, yeah.
Guys, it was a blast hanging out today. I don't have many friends, so this was just a pleasure.
Yeah, it was a pleasure meeting you too. It was nice hanging out with you guys.
Where do you guys go after this?
What'd you get for yourself?
15.
I am
Slide it.
gonna wander again, I suppose, and just pick up odd jobs here and there.
Yeah.
I had a home, still have a home, I guess. It's still
You can't
standing,
get
but
home.
I haven't really gone back there.
Yeah, I gotta keep looking for fluids.
It breaks.
For what?
Fluids.
Fluid?
-1
I've got lots of
strength,
fluids
so-
to find.
It cracks.
For my
That's what I'm trying to
projects.
Oh, your projects. You
Yeah.
make stuff like.
What kind of projects do you do?
Well, there's a lot of projects, you know. I dabble in bringing, giving sentience to things that at the moment don't have sentience.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, you come back.
I do. I meet you at the entrance,
Yeah, hey.
and there is a Did I get it off? And just less. No, it just. Yep. Okay. There is nothing in his hand. So I walk over to you. Turns out it was less. It was not quite intact still.
Oh man.
Damn shame. Could have used that arm.
My wagon's broken. I'm gonna have to figure out how to repair this sucker. You wanna help me repair it? Anyone?
Don't you repair things?
I do, but like I need the parts and the pieces. It's harder when there's less pieces. Plus, wagons are big. And,
we could check the Fey markets. The
Oh, that's a good idea.
the market. They might be able to
The Litwick
get the
market,
piece.
yeah.
The Litwick.
Yeah.
Litwick.
Yeah.
Maybe you trade your, I don't know, your clothing, your smell.
Yeah, it's use. These are my tools, though. It's kind of difficult to let go because there's so much stuff in here.
Sure.
I can probably help you out a little bit. I've got a little bit of money left on me.
Yeah.
I have nothing to do. You have a drink?
Drink. I've got my fluids.
I think he means
Alcohol?
Oh, yeah.
Sure. I'll hang around.
Wait, no, not for drinking. Sorry, I thought you were talking about like cleaning. I mean, I guess you could drink it.
you could get
He
drunk
just looks
from
at you
it.
puzzled and starts to walk to the market.
All right, so you guys kind of trailing along behind each other, following the crowds as they move and wind their way through the small, narrow roads, past stalls and tents that were merely an hour ago alight with music and laughter, are now darkened and quiet as you pass them. You can feel the carnival growing colder and quieter, like a living thing that is actively dying as you leave. As you approach the market, the entrance, you see the big devil's head, the barker that initially sold you the map, just kind of waving goodbye to the crowds as they are exiting. You find yourselves kind of squeezed and pushed through the gaping maw of the devil and into the marketplace with all of the quiet, empty stalls now, the vendors having already left. And you make your way for the exit and back toward the woods that wait for you beyond. Are you heading to your wagon?
Yeah, I was gonna hopefully get to the wagon, and I wanted to get it fixed because it's broken down.
Okay. So you all trail along behind Franklin, allowing yourselves to be led in the direction he's going. You cross the stretch of open land, the bridge that makes its way across the river, leading in the direction of Kelbrook. And as you do so, you see a thrash of trees, kind of like separating the, essentially like kind of on the cusp of the fields that you're standing in, and kind of like a buffer between you and the villages beyond. You make your way through the woods in the direction of where you parked your wagon off the road, away from prying eyes. And you feel like the cool fog moving around your legs, kind of like the creeping, dying trees jutting up around you, clustered crowds of them, kind of like trying to refine your steps from where you went before and where you parked it. The sounds of like people kind of growing distant and quieter as you move farther and farther into the woods and away from the carnival and the remnants of it. Eventually you find your wagon.
Okay. Yeah, you see a wagon. There's no windows. It's completely boarded up on every side. We couldn't even get in there if we'd have to do a lot of work to get in there. It's all chained up. And he kind of just like, yes, we're here. and he kind of shows up, and there's like this piece that's broken that kept the wheels are kind of crooked off to the side and off to not working right.
How weird is this cart?
How weird?
Yeah, is it like a white van?
Kind of. In this type of setting, yeah. It's super weird. Like, it's chained up. Like, it's like, we're here. Okay, cool.
I also get a little sus by that.
And
It's
There's
normal.
like heavy, thick chains.
yeah.
Yeah. That you,
It's... obviously don't want people going in there.
What is in there?
Well, my stuff, my laboratory,
Didn't it?
mom and dad.
Your parents
Yeah.
inside chained up.
No, they're inside. They're not chained up. They're probably having tea.
You know, I didn't bother questioning your parents because I didn't think you were going to hang around the carnival long, but you did hang around the carnival for a while, pretty carefree. Are your parents okay?
Yeah, they're fine.
Okay. I'm not even. This is normal. Not normal, but it is.
feel like, is it? I mean, maybe it is. Shit.
Maybe. I'm just gonna be okay. Well, if you need help, I'll help with your wagon.
Thank you.
My passive perception for my character's pretty high. Do I, like, get a sense, like, if he's full of baloney?
That wouldn't be perception. That's insight.
Okay.
But
do I get any sense he's full of baloney?
I mean, you
About
can
his
try to make an
parents.
insight check, but before you do that, I want to know why you're making an insight check. What are you, specifically, what did he do or say that you're wanting to read into?
He seems like he's being, like, flippant and avoidant
Okay.
anytime a question is asked. Like, I think whenever he says his parents and he specializes in making things that are not sentient again.
Make an insight check.
God fucking damn it. Hang on.
Sometimes the dice don't let you take the part.
Sometimes you just gotta.
You gotta go with it.
Sometimes you just gotta-
9.
He is a really, like, happy-go-lucky dude. Like, honestly, I mean, maybe he's just a dumbass. He might just be a dumbass that's really weird, and that's why he literally said himself he doesn't have friends.
Okay.
Difficult to tell.
So, can we carve it out of the wood?
Yeah, I guess we could cut down a tree or something and then make a makeshift thing.
I can probably come down through with my axe
Oh, hell
or my
yeah.
sword.
Perfect. Oh my god, you guys are a lifesaver.
I would be happy to assist.
Hell yeah.
I have friends.
You do now.
Me and Tutu can cut down a tree. Then
What are you cutting a tree with?
my great sword, and he's gonna help me.
I have a great axe.
Oh, thank God.
Okay, I was like, a sword?
Like a great sword.
Have you ever?
That's
used a
Final
great-
Fantasy logic. Sorry.
It's my logic.
Do you know what cutting a tree would do to a sword?
Oh, I'm gonna be like, wait. Last time I did the
But a great axe, that might work pretty well.
Okay, so I can't actually use my sword because I don't want to fuck it up again. I did it one time. It was a mistake I made.
Oh,
I
I,
will-
can,
Would
I
you
can
like-
make this easier. I throw some acid on the side of the trees.
There's this like
Burn.
Stardew Valley bubble that pops up. It's like you're using the wrong tool.
I'm going to like, oh,
Okay.
This tool you require an upgrade to this tool to use it now.
Yeah.
It's like
When you
imagine
try to
you're
cut
trying
it.
Cut a tree
Yeah.
down with that.
Would you prefer to borrow this and I hold out a hand axe?
yeah. I'll take the hand axe and help you with your great axe, and I'll take it and start helping Tutu cut down a tree.
Hell yeah. Okay, you guys cut down a tree. Make a strength check with the help action, one of you. So basically one of you gets advantage, whoever wants to roll that.
Okay.
You can roll again.
13.
Okay, you had your strength?
Yeah.
Okay. It takes you a little bit. I mean, cutting a tree is not a fast thing by hand. I would say for the next like 15 minutes, 20 minutes, you guys like chop at this tree until finally like there's a groaning sound and then a crack and like hits and like you guys feel the rumble under your feet.
I do get a little
I
nervous.
leave the room and you guys chop down an entire tree to make one small part.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
Is it could have just done down log?
You guys are the best.
But I have a -1 intelligence, so I would not have recommended that.
You know what, Carrion? With that high perception, though, like the passive perception, in the time it takes them to cut down this tree, you look around. You're kind of like shivering a little bit. It's a little cold, like out here. It's very, very quiet, almost starkly so. After being in that carnival for hours, it has become obscenely quiet out here. And looking around, you notice that the woods are eerily still. Usually you can hear like scrappling of creatures in the tree branches, the small crack of like twigs, shuffle of leaves, even like the breeze as it like moves through the branches. But as you're listening, there's this stillness that I think Carrion, in fact, doesn't find disturbing. I think maybe you find it comforting in a way. Like there's this familiarity to it that stills you, like it kind of like sets you a little at ease. But that familiarity, I think, is what kind of like strikes you as odd.
It feels like to me, I think, what it feels like when my mother's around.
It does, yeah. There's this like hush, and the sound of the chop, 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 and like the huffing of breath from your compatriots, the noises from the people around you are the only things that make any sound. And it is loud and almost jarring, the way that it seems to carry through the woods. And as you're standing there, you kind of like looking down, realizing that there is a thick fog like rolling around your feet, and honestly like kind of like hanging heavily over the ground. And now that you look in the entire area that you guys are standing in, all across the woods, you can barely see your toes. So you guys chop down your tree. What do you do with it?
I pick it up and carry it back to the wagon.
You are so big.
I do
And I
take them.
just drop it by the wagon.
That's so perfect. And I cut a little tiny chunk out to use for my piece.
Yes. Yes.
Hey, you know what? It's not like that. You
It's
know
like a
what?
full
That
tree, like lead, like
you know what? That tree. If you ask me, it had it coming. It had it coming.
sure did.
I don't
even
know
make-
why, but it did.
I even make 2
Yes.
spare
Yes.
parts. And so I take the time and I'll start like fixing the wagon.
I kind of while they're doing that, I do kind of take a moment to kind of like, just kind of look around my surroundings. Because now it's quiet in the dark, so I'm want to be a little more vigilant.
Yeah, that similar to what she noticed, the fog is hanging thick around you, turning the trees into gray ghosts. You can see that like you get maybe like 30 feet out, maybe even like 25 feet, not that far, and the trees begin to disappear into the mist.
Am I used to fog like this? I mean,
Yeah.
okay. I just want to clarify. So like this is pretty normal for me. So I kind of assume I know what's gonna happen.
You look around, and a part of you goes, "Oh, okay."
Yeah. Okay.
You actually don't really think anything of it.
I don't. I think if there's any thought in my head, it's like, oh God, my poor friends here. That might be.
yeah.
Maybe.
Perhaps.
But like, I don't really assume anything. I kind of just see there's no like danger around. Well, that I can hear or smell, and I'm used to the fog. So yeah, I'm gonna keep going then, and I'll kind of watch him work, and I might even take like a little bit of wood and. I don't have a dagger, actually, never mind. I won't twiddle.
Okay.
So, you have your parts?
Yeah, it's all, and he's kind of just, he kind of pulls himself out from underneath the wagon. Yeah, it's pretty much finished, fixed. I think I'm good. You guys are the best.
It's no alcohol. Like for drinking.
I can find something that will get you drunk. It will not be pleasant.
Yeah. I think this is where I call it a night. It's probably
Yeah,
pretty late.
It's
and
pretty late. You guys want to hang out? We could all just hang out together some more, or we could go. You guys want to hang out around the, be friends?
It is dark out. And
Yes.
night. Night creatures are probably going to be boasting around.
Yeah, there's night creatures. We should stick together.
The forest should be pretty safe.
Night creatures.
And
Nora said there's night creatures.
how far away would I have, like, with this walk, would I've been from, like, my camp?
I would say you guys walked for at least like 10 minutes.
Okay. And I have some people. I should probably make sure they know I'm doing well. So, enjoy your nights.
Okay.
Yes.
And I'm just sitting there looking at my feet and the fog, kind of having a good idea of we aren't going anywhere else
No, you don't. Oh, wait. Oh, wait a second.
because I associate.
Oh, wait, no, you don't.
Or like I associate like this fog with my mom, so I know something bad is coming.
I think it's not the fog necessarily. I think it's more of just that sense, that feeling. It reminds you of her. In the way of like you walk down a street and you smell something that reminds you of a memory. It's not necessarily that you look around and now you know what this is. You don't. In fact, and we didn't talk about this too much. We could talk about it later, but she probably didn't really talk to you much about where she came from, the way you described her like breezing in and such. So I don't think Carrion necessarily knows what this is. She just knows that there is something unnatural going on.
And she's uneasy.
Sure.
A little bit.
Yeah. So you're heading back?
The fog is actually rolling in quite a lot.
I mean, we could go back and then see if we can find some alcohol and come back here.
It might be dangerous,
Yeah, that's true.
given we might go the wrong direction.
Okay.
Do you mind if I hang out?
Yeah, absolutely.
Till the
Stay
fog
here.
rolls over?
I'll make a little camp for us. And so he goes and he unlocks like 13 locks, and he opens the back door to this carriage, and
I'm watching you intently because I'm still like sketched out by whatever this is.
there's a big smell of like that smell of
Sulfur?
what is it called when you preserve a body? What's that fluid called?
Formaldehyde.
There's a really strong chemical smell that comes out as he walks into his carriage, and then he finds a bunch of it like hits you like a brick, like the smell, and then he comes back out, and then with a bunch of supplies, and then he shuts the door and locks the 13 locks, locks everything back up, and then sets it down and says, "Okay, I got the camping stuff, so we can make a camp." And then he sets up camp.
Okay. So you guys set up a camp for the evening? Like a fire and such? Okay.
Yeah. It's like, assume it's too thick to walk, like to safely, if you're walking through a forest, walk home. Get lost. So.
Possibly.
Yeah.
So you set up a fire. You get a flame going. It sputters to life. And you unroll some of your bedrolls for those of you that had your gear on you. Kind of like set up a camp for the evening. You see the fog kind of seeming to kind of like gather around the edges of your camp, almost swirling thickly just within the reach of the firelight. And as the night wears on, do all of you go to sleep?
I definitely suggest turns. We should probably take turns.
I'll
Fine.
take first watch.
It's just the nearby woods. There's nothing here. Maybe a coyote. Maybe a wolf.
Okay, I'll go sleep.
Yeah?
I don't mind staying up and look for a little bit. If, you know, I could take the last watch, wake me up, you know, when you're done or something.
I mean, it's up to you guys.
Are you feeling uneasy?
No, not necessarily. It's more of
I think we should take watches.
Maybe that's what might be
It-
good.
it's just more of the benefit, because obviously
There's
I
wolves.
have to sleep at some point, and I normally do it on my own. And for me, I normally try to find
That
a high
one was
place
close.
to sleep.
They keep getting closer. I think we should have watch. Yeah, I think that's a great idea.
Carrion just goes over to a tree stump, sits on a tree stump, and just goes. And is just kind of watching out into the clearing, and like her eyes are kind of darting back and forth, ears on high alert, and she's like, I'll take first watch.
Right. Wake me before the dawn. And I'll put my shield on the ground and like use it as a pillow and just literally flat on my back with my head on the shield.
Okay. You sleep in your armor?
Yes.
Okay.
I don't have traveling stuff on me, so I use my disguise kit as a pillow.
Okay.
And if one of you gets tired, wake me for a watch.
Same.
Cool. Sounds good. I'm going to bed.
Okay. You go to sleep.
Mhm.
Who's taking watch? You and who else?
I'll take watch.
I'll take a watch at the end. After.
I was gonna say I'd like the final watch.
Oh, you
so that
can-
I'm up when the dawn comes.
Okay.
He's
so
got
I'll,
it's the dawn.
I'll take the watch after you, and then I'll wake you up right before the dawn.
Okay. Is everybody getting a full long rest? Or are we a little short?
I think that's should be enough.
I think it should be enough.
I can take a watch, so it's a solid. So you think you need 10 hours to each person, right?
It is an 8-hour period of extended downtime, so at least 6 of the hours need to be sleep.
Oh,
You
it's
can
only 6,
spend,
okay.
yeah. You need at least a solid 6 hours of sleep and 2 hours of at least like light activity. Even if you're just sitting and watching, that's fine. But if 4
So if we
people are
each take
taking a
2
watch,
If we each take 2 hours to watch
Alright.
and 6 hours of sleep.
then you'll have a long rest.
We
So the 4 of us should be able to do it. No problem.
You can do that.
we get AIDS. Yeah. Rock on.
Big guy just
Okay. So you go to sleep. You lay your heads down. And ignoring the sound of the howling in the distance, trying to convince yourselves that it's just the wind. You roll over, focusing on the crackling of the fire. And that is where we will end tonight's session.
yay.